Message me letting me know. Okay, so last time we left our heroes, they were in the middle of doing tasks for Valentia. They were able to hire some actors. We finished. We got a bunch of actors. Um, Mainly the actors that we know who the actors. We have the actors for the main villains. We have the actors for the main heroes, and of course, side actors are also being hired by Valentia and other people as well. Um, You've also got sponsors, secured some sponsors, and you got a composer. Um, so that's what you have done so far. Uh, as far as getting ready for the big performance. Of course, after you get your composer, again, Valentia asks you to meet with her. Her meetings, the meetings that you're getting with Valentia now, are more often held at the Swan Shadow Theater, which is the theater that she bought. Remember, and she's planning to fix up because she's going to be using the Shadow Swan as your rehearsal theater, essentially, um, as the rehearsal theater for the thing that she's putting on. So she's kind of getting actors there, and the production is starting to ramp up at this point. The story is the writing of the story is well underway at this point, and she's starting to do like uh, rehearsals and yeah, rehearsals at her theater essentially with the actors. Um, okay, so she is going to let you know of two more tasks that she wants you to handle when you get there. So you just get out of the theater. As I said, there's plenty of actors on set at the moment. You see like the five actors that you hired to the five actors that you hired to perform your guys' roles. Hi, did someone just come in? Nope. I heard a thing that I thought Kyle came in, but
No,
guess
I
not.
posted a bunch of cat photos.
So who are you getting to play the dog?
They're just gonna
Uh,
get a dog.
they they get they get a dog to a trained dog to play Neil.
You know, there's dog actors for movies and stuff. Why not a dog actor for a play?
Yeah, they get
Oh, yeah.
they get a dog for Neil, and they start making they kind of make him look more like a wolf through through gear and prosthetics and shit. Um, okay, so
The player have seen him move somewhere.
so Valentia says to you guys that the next thing that she wants you to handle, she got two tasks for you. Um, the first is she has a painter that is going to be painting backdrops for the production. However, she has several skilled artists on hand that she has hired to do backdrops because she prefer like some opera performers, she does explain, prefer to use illusion magic. She likes a traditional method where they have backdrops painted, and uh, the artists are asking for some sky metal infused pigments. She explains to you guys. To obtain these, you're going to need to head to Riddleport in Varizia. And before I continue, I will inform you that next week is a LARP weekend, so that means we will not be playing next weekend. We will have it off. So I figure I'll get that out of the way as well. Um, but that's the only real announcement that I have. That's outside of the game. All right, now I'll continue. So she wants you to go to Varizia, Riddleport in Varizia, to meet with a dwarf by the name of, where's the name again? I saw it here a second ago. Tromard Roldhelm, something like that. Um, he runs a gas forge that they melt down the sky metals, and you'll have to work with him to acquire the sky metals that you're going to need for the pigments. So that's task one. Riddleport is a bit of a distance, but you do have your wand of teleportation, so you probably can get there easily enough. Riddleport is, let me find the world map that I had. It's probably not the farthest you've traveled so far. So you guys are here in Cantargo. Riddleport is up this way. So another trip essentially to get to Riddleport. So that's task number one that she has for you. Task number two is you will also need to. She also wants to start get in touch with a guild prop person by the name of the Blade Witch. She operates inside of Cantargo, and she's going to be the one she's going to be the one that's going to start making the props for the play. So the armors that look identical to your current armors that you guys wear essentially and weapons that you guys are currently using. As well as like the major villains. She's gonna make props for the major villains to make sure they look good. That's number two. So the Blade Witch is someone in Cantargo. You'll find her in Cantargo. Now she does let you know the Blade Witch is she's never Felicia Dever has worked with the Blade Witch personally herself. The Blade Witch might be a little bit hard to get in contact because she is a little bit of a skittish person, because Felicia does know that she's skittish about new customers due to the questionable legality of some of her activities. So she might be a little difficult to find, but she's the person that Valentia wants. So you're going to find her in the Cantargo, and you've got to go to Riddleport for the dwarf guy. And that's what Valentia wants you to do for her. Before you leave the opera house, though, Oriola also comes up to you asking for a task. She greets you. She tells you that the rehearsals are going well so far. But what she's so she says, she tells you guys that a lot of performers have certain superstitions that they believe can bring luck and luck or bad luck to a performance. During most of my previous productions, we kept a pet during the show's run. It was kind of like a good luck thing. It's a rare bird known as a twilight oriole Oriola.
Isn't
So
those the birds we killed in that place?
No, you have not killed any of these. So there's a rare bird called Twilight Oriola, which is Oriola's name. She is named after this type of bird. So Twilight Oriola, it's named for its distinct blue-purple color of its plumage. Unfortunately, before my retirement, my previous bird passed away. she says. Um, and I would like to, now that I'm coming out of retirement, I feel the need to have a new Twilight Aureola nearby to inspire me to and bring back some of that luck. Think you can take care of that? She says.
So you want us to find another rare bird?
She's asking you to look for a rare bird by the name of a Twilight Aureola, which is her name. The same name as her. She's named after the bird. She was named after the bird.
Are these birds, if they're rare birds, are they, are we even allowed to,
Or like a protected
cat?
species.
Yeah, like, are we allowed to collect one?
You're allowed to own them as pets. I had one, as I said, before I retired from acting before.
But did you buy it or did you get it from like
I
where
purchased it.
you purchased it?
I
So the thing
purchased
is,
mine.
if we were to collect one in the wild, is that allowed? Because they are rare.
How you come across the bird is up to you. It is no matter to me. They are like there's no legal thing saying you can't have them as pets.
Okay, well, all right then. We guess we will do some research on it and see what we come up with.
Linda, she says. Um, well, if you do have any trouble, let me know, and I do thank you for looking into this test for me.
No trouble.
All right, so with that, you have three tests that you were given. Hi, Kyle. Kyle, quick note, next week is canceled. It is a LARP weekend. As far as what we've done so far, we haven't gotten too far into it yet, but you have been given three tasks. So the tasks that have been given out to you is one, Valentia wants you now to go to Riddleport because you need to collect some sky metal for the uh, artists that are going to be painting the backdrops for the play. Basically, they want to use some rare they want to use some pigments that require sky metal in it, and that's one of your tasks that Valentia gave you. Valentia has also asked you to find a woman by the name of the Blade Witch, who you will find in Cantargo, and she's going to be your prop master, essentially, make props for the play. The final thing that a test that have just been given is by Oriola. She is asking you to basically many opera singers or actors, they have their kind of traditions and superstitions, and one of hers is she used to have this pet that was called a Twilight Oriola, which is the bird that she was named after, right? And her old pet passed away before she retired, so she's asking you to find this bird and see if you can get her a new one because she believes it brings good luck. So you have three tests to deal with. You guys can handle them in whatever order you wish.
Fun.
Yeah, fun. We're doing all the legwork here.
You're co-producers. That's kind of your job now. As a
I guess.
as a co-producer, this is kind of your job at this point.
I guess.
All right. So only thing is, what tasks do you want to handle first? What do you want to do?
Well, what do you guys want to do first?
She does tell you the bird is native to this region, so it's another one that you don't have to travel for. So only one of the tasks you need to travel for to Riddleport. The other two tasks are local in Cantargo and Ravenel, the nation of Ravenel.
Okay, then we might as well do the local ones first then, I guess.
All right, what do you want to start with? How do you want to
Doesn't
go about
matter.
it?
Doesn't matter to me. Either one's just as great.
Or you could split the group a little bit and
Terrible
kind of
idea.
maybe try to handle both tasks at once.
Sounds like a terrible idea.
I don't
Well-
think that terrible. I mean, if we don't have fights, even if
Well,
we have
that
fights,
only matters if there's combat.
yeah, I know
You don't split the
exactly.
party for combat, but if you're not dealing with combat, you're fine.
Yeah, so I'd say split the party. We could do both tasks at the same
So,
time.
so the first thing is, if for contacting the Blade Witch, I will let you know is gonna to find her. It's gonna be diplomacy, perception checks, or society checks. You could also use Cantargo lore or mercantile lore. That's just to find her, and then dealing with her is going to be another type of checks, probably diplomacy and probably around the same kind of checks to deal with her. To find the bird, you're going to first need to find someone who knows where to find the type of birds. But once you find the type of birds, it's going to be survival, nature, and perception checks to try to, capture them and stuff like that. Survival, athletics, and so getting the birds is more naturey stuff, survival stuff, physical stuff. While where the bladesmith, the blade witch woman is going to be your mental stats, your persuasion, your society. So those are the type of checks that you're going to do with each of these tasks. Just that, so you can decide how you want to split the party.
So can we
if we're
actually
splitting.
split the party? I know
You
Valus
can
would
split
be.
fine.
I know, but Valus would be better on the bird. Who else would be better on the bird?
Velis and Rack probably their skill sets are probably better suited to finding the bird,
Because
where Angela and
I
Mom.
can probably do both, bird or the other one, because I have society, I have survival.
Yeah. Mr. Tinkle's his skill set is best to go towards helping with
Where's Mr. Tinkle gonna go?
he actually could help either way. He could
Either
help
way
a little bit.
too?
He could help either group.
Okay, then I'd rather go do the witch because I'm higher in society than I am in survival anyway. So I'd probably rather go that way. Plus I have deception too, so that might actually help more with the witch too.
All right. So Mom's gonna go help with the contacting the Blade Witch. Angela, I assume you're gonna go with
Yeah.
the Blade Witch because you're more of a talky character.
Yeah.
And so Kyle and Valis is gonna hunt for the bird, and Mr. Tinkles will roll a dice to see which group he's going with. Who does he like better?
Yeah, but so we're only 5, so one team's gonna have 3 and one's only gonna
Yeah.
have 2.
One team's
So-
gonna have 3, one's gonna have 2. That's fine though.
No,
Is it
technically,
gonna be yeah, but is that gonna be okay?
Nothing wrong with that.
It's
Fine. Valis and Rack, think you can find a bird yourselves?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
100%.
yeah,
That's
do
not
they
real.
think they can find the bird themselves though? That's the problem.
We have Neil. We're gonna be fine.
Oh, they have Neil. All right. Let's start with the let's start with the bird.
We'll just try not to eat the bird.
Rack, don't
Yes,
eat the rare bird.
Don't eat the bird.
I'd like to go to the library
You'd like to go to the library. What for?
so I can
Well,
find
the
out where the bird
research,
lives.
She's trying to research.
All right, yeah. You can go to the library, do a little bit of research to see where this bird would nest essentially. So go ahead and give me either Rack. Are you going? I guess you're going to the library with her for now.
I probably would be.
Oh my god! I
so-
just imagined Rack in a library.
Picks
What
up a
dis-
book like Gaston.
What is this thing? Yeah. All right. You can give me a nature check to see if you can easily research and find out where these birds nest from.
Mm-hmm.
45 is really good. All right.
They
That's
both
easy
did
enough.
really good.
Yep. Nope. Easy enough. You both are able to together. You are able to realize that there is a forest in in Ravenel called Ravenel Forest, uh, um, where there is a nesting ground there is a nest ground for these birds. They are, as I said, native to this region. So you are able to locate the specific forest where you're going to be able to find these things.
Does
All
the
right,
book have
so
a picture of the bird and what they like?
oh yeah, it gives you a picture of the bird. Um, it gives you a picture of the bird. Just as I said, they have like a uh, bluish and purplish um,
Feathers.
look to them. Feathers, plumage. That's the word I was looking for. Um, plumage. And and as far as what they like, no, no, no. Velis, where you got a critical success, you get a idea of their favorite food, like what they eat. They are worm-eating birds. They just, get worms out of the ground. Um, so if you might be able to use that to your advantage because when you're trying to capture one.
I'd like to go to the dock and see if they sell any good worms.
Yeah, you can get a bucket of worms for a couple copper.
Okay. I look at
A
Rack.
can of
Off we
worms.
go. We to catch a bird. Oh, I also want to bring my bird cage.
You bring your bird cage. Well, that's a good idea because you probably need a cage for the bird. Um, your bird cage that
That's
used to be a bat cage.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my bat stuffed animal that my bat gave me on the my bed. So I
All right,
take it out of the cage.
so when you guys get out to the forest, now you just need to track the birds. To track the birds, it is either a survival check, and I can link these checks to the chat. So it's either this survival check, this nature check, or this perception check. So you roll any one of those three things to try to track the bird.
Can I
Um,
ask which is the survival or nature is lower for DC? I don't want to know the
uh,
DC, just which one's lower because I both have legendary in both of them.
you don't get to know the DC.
Sag.
Just roll your highest one. Your highest.
Typically, I'll give you this advice. Survival is typically your tracking thing, so it's probably the lowest when you're tracking something. Usually perception is given as a catch-all thing. So if there's three choices, like perception is probably going to be your higher choice out of the three, because
Okay.
it's kind of like a catch-all. It allows any character can help with it, but it's the hardest check is probably perception in this case.
Okay. I'll do survival then.
And they let you use nature as well because nature is useful for tracking a bird. All right, critical success. Let me just read this second here. Uh, uh, all right, so each period of the hunt is to find these birds. As I said, they're rare. They're good at hiding. This is a victory point kind of system here. So it takes 8 hours for searching for the bird. To try to search for it. You're going to need a total of 5 victory points to find them. And with your roll, Velis, you automatically get 2 for the critical success. Rack's going to get 1, so that gets you 3 of the 5 points. So you just don't find the birds right away, but you just take 8 hours. You just get a good lead up. You got to get a good lead, okay? Um, I'm gonna roll this real quick as well. Oops. Here, roll me this check, Rack. 4. Okay. All right, so nothing happens with the 4. All right, so that takes you 8 hours to do your first search for the bird. So I'll get you to roll again. This is going to be another 8 hours.
Oh.
Phyllis fails. Rack succeeds, and Rack will get another point, getting us to 4 points, victory points. At this point, you would probably take time to rest because there was 16 hours of the day taken away from those 2 checks. This would move on to the next day. I'm going to get you to roll this check again real quick, flat check, because this could add a complication. Nope, nothing happens on the low roll. And we will get you to roll this section thing again to see if he's get your last point to find the bird. This is just to find the bird. All right, just find the birds. Next thing, the next thing is trying to capture the birds. So to try to capture the birds, over the course of an hour, you can try to capture the rare birds. You can use either nature to try to compel the bird to approach and be taken willingly, survival check to create a trap to catch the bird alive, or athletics check to catch a bird without hurting it. So it's going to be nature, survival, or athletics.
If I try to befriend the bird, do I get a bonus because I have worms?
I will give you a bonus because you bought worms for befriending the birds. So that would be the nature check to befriend the bird, or even the survival check to capture the bird alive because you can bait the trap.
Do you have a role for us to do?
In a second.
Okay.
1.
1.
Neither of you have wild empathy, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure only dudes get it. I don't think rangers get it. All right, so you can't talk to the birds. So that doesn't open up diplomacy or intimidation to talk to the birds.
Well, not like I'm really that good at diplomacy. Wait, if I had this, would I have been able to talk to my bat?
Wild empathy lets you communicate essentially with animals on a basic level. Or you can use a spell to talk to them on a non-basic level. All right, so it's only going to take one bird roll to capture the bird. Only one of you really need to succeed this, so who wants to roll first?
I could have talked to the bird.
Angela could have talked to the bird if
What's
she
my
had wild
bonus?
empathy.
Not now, but I have something else.
You get a +2 bonus, Valis, on either nature or survival check.
I'm just gonna tick on something that already gives a +2 bonus.
And that is a success. So you were able to find these birds. You're using a nature check to find so you basically befriend the bird and it willingly kind of jumps on your arm and goes with you. Yay, you captured the bird for Oriola. It only took you a day and a half pretty much. And then it takes you time to get back to town. So it takes you a day and a half to deal with the bird. Now the group that are dealing with the Blade Witch. So the first thing that is see you in a week. The first thing that you need to do is you actually have to find her. So if you're trying to find the Blade Witch, you must spend 4 hours in Katargo's Newt Market, then attempt one of these following checks. So you can ask around using diplomacy. You can watch and listen for rumors, requires a perception check. To know the procedures to arrange a meeting with the Blade Witch, you can use either the lore skills, but I doubt any of these have the lore, so I'm just going to post society as well as
I
an
don't need the
option.
lore.
So you can try one of those checks to see if you can find the Blade Witch first. And this takes 4 hours of your time. Uh, okay, so those are both successes. So you don't make initial contact, but you do find.
Tinkle's not gonna roll.
I can roll Tinkles. Since he's there. What's he better at? Society, diplomacy, or let me have a look here. He will roll the society check and fail. All right, so you don't actually find her right now, but you guys do get some hints onto how to locate her, and this is going to give you as a +5 to your next check. So that was 4 hours of time just to do that. So if the next 4 hours of time goes by, you're going to get a +5 to your next check. So go ahead and roll me. And again, Angela, Mom. Angela got the critical, so Angela, I'm pretty sure, finds her now. So you're able to contact her, Angela, and arrange a meeting with the nervous, talented forger for later in that day. So you're able to, these are both able to, you would have both been able to set up a meeting.
Yeah.
All right. This is the person that you meet with at later in the day. So this is the Blade Witch. So you meet with her within the city at a tenement in the city, and it's on the second floor of the tenement. So the Dusty Workshop contains sophisticated equipment arranged along the benches. Several shafts of light filter through the boarded up windows during the day as a Hellspawn Nephilim who can see in the dark with ease. She's a Hellspawn Nephilim. She prefers to work after dark using dark vision. Okay. So as you guys enter the room that she is found in, she says, "Well, you found me," she says. "I guess that means you're pretty good. Here's hoping your money's good too," she says. She tips her hood back, revealing she looks like a teenage girl with reddish hue to her skin and curved devilish horns. Don't need to read that part to you. She asks, "What is it that you are looking for?" She asks.
We're looking forward to being a play.
No, you're not.
Oh,
What?
we're
We're
not.
looking for-
Is she? What is she supposed to be there for?
She is going to be making. You're looking for her to make props for you, replicas
to
of
make.
your guys' gear.
Okay. Okay, to make our props and probably costumes and shit.
Props,
Okay.
costumes, that type of shit.
Oh, okay,
Replica
so
of your
we're
guys'
looking
gear,
for prop.
replica of your enemy's gear. Okay. So, mm, all right. So, you guys are going to need to convince her to take the job. This is going to be in a half an hour. It's going to be half an hour of a meeting time. And where you're going to discuss the details of the job, the deadlines, the deliveries that you want, what type of gear that you want, payment for services, and details for the number of types of props needed for the opera. Felintia, of course, would have given you a list of things that she for sure needs, that these are going to for sure need. So this is again a victory point thing where you're going to earn victory points to try to convince her. Um, so you only get one check each, and depending on how well you do, is going to determine exactly. So Angela gets a success, which is 1 victory point. Mom gets a critical success, which is 2 victory points. Perfect. And that's all he's really needed for the best result. So she does agree to the job, and she will be making props for you, and she says she will have them delivered to the theater where you are doing rehearsal as soon as they are completed. So you are able to get her. Because you guys did get the 3 points, you will earn. Will earn 2 production points, which again is something that I haven't been tracking very well as of yet, but I will go back and figure all that out probably soonish because I think it's going to be a matter soon. All right, so you guys are able to convince her and earn 2 production points because you got the best success. All right, with that, Mom, Angela, and Tinkles, your guys' tasks does finish before Rack and Velas's task did, because you guys took only 1 day to do your stuff, where they took some time. They took your guys was less than a day, because it was 4 hours to find her, then half an hour to meet with her, and that was it. That was your day. Where Velas and Rack was 16 hours, and then rest, and then they had to take another 8 hours the next day. So your guys' tasks went a lot quicker, Angela and Angela, Rack, and
So they just return and we're nowhere to be found, and then a day goes by, and they're like, should we be worried?
Yeah, really, because to be worried.
So you guys head back to the theater to let Felintia know that that he has had a job well done. And when you guys get to the theater, you see Da, 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 da. Da, da. You see the actor, the dwarf actor that you had got into, who is going to be portraying Rack in the play. He's going to be serving as the actor that plays Rack. And he seems to be there's two people at the moment talking with him essentially, and you see two
They don't
people.
look happy.
You do see two people that don't look happy talking to him.
The guy looks
And
like one of my fucking shop teachers.
and as you guys approach, it doesn't sound like it sounds like it's a heated argument going on at the moment. So a man and woman dressed more to attend a show at the theater than squabble outside it have cornered a familiar actor near the stage door, near the theater door. Their words cutting over one another in their fury. Um, fury. It's not fury.
Mhm.
Fur. Um, so you hear the kind of ending of the woman as she's talking. Had no right to seduce him, you miserable thieving cat. The woman snaps, glaring daggers between the wincing actor in front of her and the man at her side. Uh, and and you have no right to complain, the man retorted. Not after what I caught you two up to, but perhaps we should take this out somewhere else. Uh, ha! The woman cuts sourly. Afraid to look like a fool, are you? So you hear that kind of part of the conversation. And what do you want to do?
Should we interrupt? It sounds like it's a personal matter.
Interrupting a love triangle.
Yeah, it's a love triangle. It's none of our business.
The two couple kind of seem like they're bickering back and forth. The actor kind of gives this look that he's like he kind of gives the look of a trapped puppy essentially, or a trapped animal.
There, we'll go up and
So,
say, "What's going on here?"
I mean, really? Would you? I
Yeah.
don't know if I'd interrupt. How about this? I whisper to Carly. I say, Carly, uh, maybe I should go up and go talk to the dwarf there that's playing Rack, and act like I'm his girlfriend, maybe, and say, give him a big kiss on the cheeks and say, hey, honey, I'm back from my endeavors, and say, what's going on?
Mr. Tinkle says, "Do you think that's wise to pretend to be a girlfriend when it sounds like he's been active with both of these people?"
But well, I
You'll
mean,
just be another addition to the fight.
well, wouldn't well, yeah, maybe because the girl could be in love with him, and you never know. But they look like they're married, them two. I don't know. I don't
Maybe,
really think we
maybe
should
we should talk to
interrupt.
maybe talk to each of them separately to get their side of the story.
Yeah, that probably could be a better idea, Mr. Tingles. But in my opinion, I don't think we have the right to interrupt. I don't like I does this scenario, Adam, have any bearing on the whole picture? Is what I mean. Like, is this going to hurt our picture?
No.
Like, hurt our play? If it's not going to hurt our play, then I say we don't interrupt at all.
So I don't know
Our
what's going
rack actor
on,
is gonna lose his
but
morale and he's
when
gonna
the
act
foundry
crappy.
is active, my CPU jumps up to 100. But if I minimize it, it goes back down to normal 24, so... I'm having leg issues again with Foundry.
All right.
Yay.
Well, maybe we should just talk to the actor, the dwarf, and rather than talking to the other two. Or even just talk to him and the girl and not the husband. Like I'd say maybe just talk to the dwarf myself. I don't think the other two really matter.
Well, we have to talk to all three of them anyways, because they're all three of them are there arguing together.
But again, it's none of our business. Like all we have to find out whether the dwarf is this is gonna interrupt with the play itself with the dwarf. The other two have no bearing on the play.
I go up and ask what's going on.
All right, Angela does that then.
So you go up, ask what's going on. The woman speaks first, and she says, "This whatever dwarf, if you can call him that, it has been sleeping around with my husband." And the husband turns to you, Angela, and says, "What? That? As I said, I caught this dwarf in bed with her a few days ago. She's one to talk," he says. And they kind of start arguing with each other. The dwarf kind of rolls his eyes, saying, "You both told me that you were fine with the arrangement."
Why don't you just make it a threesome and be done with it all?
So the couple kind of starts arguing back and forth. The dwarf says both of them told him that he says both of them told me that they were fine. Their spouse was fine with the arrangement, but now
did they tell you when they were together, or did you hear it from each of them separately?
Each of them separately.
Of course, and you believed.
Of course, yeah, and you believed it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you might have gotten yourself into something.
But I would, you three should sit down, talk it out, and maybe you can come to agreement and maybe sleep all threesome together. That would make a better sex thing, wouldn't it? I would do that. Don't you all agree?
Just give me a second here.
And you
Right,
could find a fourth and maybe add a fourth to the party.
Someone roll me a diplomacy check to see if they can calm the situation down. 33 with a 2. That's not a
With
good
a-
roll, Angela.
With a 2.
Oh, by the way, everyone should have had their starting hero point, and I guess she's gonna have your second hero point now as well because it's almost 3 o'clock. Keeping that, Angela? Are we keeping that? No? Okay.
Geez, not really much better.
All right, so the two couples start calming down a little bit, but they say they both say that we want 1,000 gold to keep quiet about this. Otherwise, we're gonna take this public.
What?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
gonna tarnish your reputation too, guys.
Tarnish
Yeah.
his more. famous actor performer.
uh, yeah, but what about your reputation? You're gonna just throw that out the window?
1,000 gold, or we're taking this public. We're gonna take it to a news station and ruin his reputation. So
Threaten them with a rock.
But the thing is, you
Threaten them
guys
with a
are
rack?
going with, yeah, but you guys are going with 1,000 gold now. What's going to be next after that?
So, what he's gonna do for me is to this again is something that you're going to gain victory points towards, and Angela's first check does contribute to it, so it's 1 victory point so far. We're going to roll either intimidation, performance, diplomacy, deception, and society to try to gain victory points to calm them down so that they decide not to you know, take this public. All right, success. Mr. Tinkles will roll out of those options, he's gonna roll diplomacy, maybe, probably diplomacy. Yeah, I'm thinking diplomacy is his best option. He failed. All right, so you get 3 victory points. That's not all that you need so far. So we're gonna go another round of rolls again to see what you can get. That's failure. That's critical success. That gets you a 5. Not quite at the maximum. It gets you some part in, but 5. Mr. Tinkles will roll a mom's reroll on hers and failed. Did you reroll with a hero point?
Yeah, I did.
Keep in mind that that was a double, so just in case.
I know that was a double again. I know.
We'll have to pay attention to see if it's doubling, if it's not rolling doubles right. Mr. Tinkles will roll a diplomacy check. He fails. Mr. Tinkles will re-roll that, and we'll see if it doubles up here.
Yeah, really.
It was just the other one. Oh, but hey, it did.
See, it's a double again.
It's a double
man.
again, so it might not be rolling right. So go ahead and re-roll yours, Ma. You can re-roll yours again. That's a success. That would be 6 points towards the total. At 6 points, they lower their demand to 500 gold. They are still planning to go public, but you only have to pay them 500 gold instead. Mr. Tinkles will roll a diplomacy check again because he critically failed. That would have
Critically failed. Does that take any points from us?
That would have been his re-roll, and he can't do worse. He can't do worse than.
Oh, okay.
what he
That
did.
was his.
That would have been his re-roll because same like yours, Ma. So he can't do worse, so he don't lose a point. Normally, a critical fail would be a loss of a point. So he are currently at 6 points right now. This is the last round that you get to try to see if he can mediate this situation even better. This is the last round, so Angela gets a critical success and gets the last 2 points he needed. So you are able to calm them down enough and talk them down enough that they are not going to blackmail them for 500 gold. They realize that everyone does have a blame in this situation where they both slept with the dwarf and told them that their partner was fine with it before confirming with the partner. Is essentially what happened here. Is the dwarf slept with both of them, but both of them told him that, oh yeah, my partner would be fine with this. Oh yeah, they'd be fine with it. And apparently they're kind of a strange couple. But you're able to talk them down. They are not going to ask for payment. And they take their leave. And the dwarf says, "Oh," he kind of wipes his brow, right? He wipes across his forehead, said, "Oh, thank God you guys came along. No way I would have been able to pay that money. I don't have that much money on me at the moment. I would have had to leave town or something."
Well,
Uh-huh.
I didn't know you were bisexual, but yeah, guess we helped you out there.
Yeah, thanks a lot. He kind of shakes your hand, Evie and Carly and Mr. Tinkles.
And next time someone tells you that their partner is going to be okay with it, make sure both them and the partner are in the same room.
Or
Yeah,
suggest a threesome, okay?
or success threesome. Yeah. Thanks. That great advice. He says great advice. So you guys do end up keeping him. You do not lose him as an actor, which means that you would have had to hire someone else for Rack to portray Rack. And later on, a few days later, one of the sponsors that you got gives you a reward because the dwarf is one of his favorite opera singers, and so he hears the story that you might have potentially lost the dwarf because of this thing, and he gives you 2 items. He gives you
Oh,
four.
really?
He gives you 4 Bravo's Brew Grater, and he also gives you a Trickster's Mandolin. So I'll put that in the party loot,
That might
and
be
you.
good for Curly. Not Curly, but Bayless.
A mandolin's a instrument, musical
Yeah,
instrument.
it's for a bird.
Oh, you said it was a trickster's though. But yeah,
Trickster's
okay,
mandolin. It's a
mandolin.
it's a musical instrument. It's like one of the I think it's that rounded bottom guitar
Yeah, it
thingy.
is. Yeah, that's what
That
it
they're
is. Yeah.
kind of short and they're rounded that have that rounded bottom thing.
I heard tricksters. That's why I thought it would be good for her. I
All right.
guess I didn't.
So
But I'm
Angela,
not a
Carly,
rogue,
and
and I'm
Eve,
not even trained in thievery.
Angela, Carly, and Evie, you guys kind of just sit around and do nothing for the rest of the day, and I mean, you just do whatever you want. The next day comes. About half the day goes by before Rack and Valis return with the bird, but they do eventually return with the bird. Head to the Shadow Song Theater and give the bird to Oriola, and Oriola. Oriola says, "Oh, thank goodness! Oh, what a beautiful bird!" She says as you give her the pet, and she gives you the reward as well. I believe. Where's the reward? She gives a staff of healing, a true staff of healing. Not that it matters. Probably just gonna get sold. All right. So you've got one more task that you have to do today, or not that you have to do at the moment. Um. Uh. Uh. After you finish that stuff up, Valentia comes to you again. You still have to go to Riddleport for the. You still got to go to Riddleport for the sky metal pigments. But Valentia does let you know that she has another task in mind for you as well. So I have hired a renowned seamster named Fenton Villorgo to provide the opera's costumes and masks. Falento has a reputation for being. So hold on. Let me read, see what I want to tell you here. Uh, uh, so she wants you to So she says that Flinto needs a rare flower to get some of the pigments he's gonna use to dye some of the costuming. So she wants you guys to find what they're called Sarkorian lilies. So find some Sarkorian lilies for him. You
Alright,
can
where
roll
do
me a nature check. Someone or multiple people. Nature check.
I can't.
Nature
I'll
people.
do a flower lore.
Sure. Herbalism lore would have worked.
Or yeah.
So.
herbalism. Well, I
Our
still can't roll
nature
it off
person.
that anyway.
All right. So
How come Valus
Angela.
didn't roll?
Velas, are you AFK?
Valus is our nature person.
She might be AFK. I don't hear her.
Sorry, I was doing something on the side.
All right. So, Angela, you got the role anyways. You know that Sarkorian lilies have been flourishing in certain parts of Sarkoris. Now that the world wound has been closed. Yet they're still far from being fully replenished, and the dyes distilled from the flower's petals are still impossible to find for sale. In order to secure enough flower to produce the dyes that he wants, you're going to need to travel to Sarkuris, where one of the areas in Sarkuris where the lilies grow. You'll need to harvest yourselves a handful and return before they wither. So Sarkoris is another place that's going to need you to travel a little bit. So if we hop back to the world map. So again, Kintargo down here. Sarkoris would be up. Let me find it. It would be up. It'd be up in this area somewhere around in here.
That's pretty far.
That is a bit of a travel distance. So it's probably going to take several days of casting your teleport spell. But it is something that
All right. So how long is it going to take us to get there?
It'll take us 10 minutes.
So with your teleport spell, it's probably going to take you, as I said, several days to get up there. I don't know the exact number, but it's
The 8th level, we can teleport anywhere on the same planet we are.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Did you buy the 8th level wand?
Yes, we bought the 8th
Yes,
level.
we did, Adam.
Oh, anywhere it's on the same planet. Well then. I guess it's going to take us a day.
10 minutes.
That's why we bought the bigger scroll or the bigger wand.
Yeah. So you would arrive 10 minutes off target, but that doesn't matter. It's just 10 miles off target. All right. So it's basically pop up to there and pop up to Riddlesport 2 days. And then pop back home 3 days. All right. So what do you want to deal with first? The sky metals or the flowers?
Oh,
Doesn't
the
matter.
flowers would probably need to. Do they need to be preserved or anything?
Yeah, do we need to? 'Cause they will wilt,
you would
wouldn't they?
you would need to get them back before they wilt.
That's what it
Yes.
is.
We should do the metals first then.
Yeah. Or we could, can they be replanted into a pot?
Depends on how much we need to take, probably.
Yeah, it kind of depends on how much you need to take.
Enough to make dyes is probably going to be a lot. We wouldn't be able to have that many pots.
Okay, right. Or that's
So
right too.
we can pop to Riddleport, then go to Sakuras, then go back to Kintargo from there.
Yeah, that will be the way we
In
do
that
it.
in
Yeah.
that order. Do it in that
I
order.
say we do Riddleport, go to Sakuras, wait a day, then we harvest them
And then
so that
teleport the same
we can
day.
teleport the same day.
Yeah, I mean, you could do it that way. That works. That definitely works. All right, so
How many years are each campaign right now?
huh? What do you mean?
The Spore War campaign and the Curtain Call campaign. How many years apart are they?
I don't know. There's like no specific mention of how many years apart they are. Sometimes at the beginning of the venture it says what year they started, and I could maybe check that later, but I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, Kyle. Um, so I'm not sure. That's my answer for now. Maybe I'll look at the books later and see if it tells exactly what year they happen in.
We're not in 4725 AR,
I'm not sure.
whatever that is.
Hold on.
I just realized I never grabbed a drink.
As I said, they sometimes give a date on when they start the year, but I'll have to look for it later. I'm not gonna look for it right now. All right. So you head off to Riddleport. You teleport to Riddleport, and you guys head to the gas forges where Tormund is staying. This is another victory point setup where you're gonna earn victory points to. Hold on. So the gas forges, he explains that they are very busy of late. He's going to give you access to their forges for 3 days, he says. And after that, these are to be clear out, he says. Okay.
Mhm.
So while you are at the gas forges, you are able to help with the processing of the so you can help with the selection process of the ore using a nature check. You can haggle for better prices using a diplomacy check. You can check the ore for impurities with a perception check if you want. You can, or you can help with the extraction process with a crafting check. This is good to gain victory points. So you're going to be gaining victory points, and it's 3 days of is get 3 days to try to gain victory points, and after that you will, after the 3 days is done, then you will, however many victory points you have will determine what you get total, what your success rate is. All right, so we got Velis is a success, failure on EV, critical success on Angela. Mr. Tinkles is going to roll a. He is not. He's expert at nature. Diplomacy, he's expert at, but his nature is higher. Um, Perception is on par with nature, and crafting he's not good at. He can roll nature. Mr. Tinkles. Critical success. And Kyle, what are you rolling for me? Or did he just go AFK? So I thought someone did.
He's
Kyle,
here.
you there?
Something. Yeah, I'm here.
Gotta scroll up to see the rolls again.
Failure. All right. So with that, you get 5 points towards the total at the moment for day 1. Day 2, he's going to give me the same rolls. So Mr. Tinkles is going to roll nature again. Oops, he got a critical success. Mr. Tinkles gets a failure. Wreck gets a critical fail, which will be -1 victory point.
I'm gonna re-roll. That's just shitty luck.
That's shitty
It's
luck.
funny.
Yeah, that is shitty luck.
That's going to be -1. Luckily, Mom got the critical success, meaning she's getting 2 points this turn. Valis, we need a Valis roll. He did really well the first round, though. 5 points in the first round was really good. So that kind of that's going to save you, even with the critical fail here. Valis, are you there?
Yeah, sorry.
I need another roll from you. You might need to scroll up a little bit to see the rolls. All right, so that's 3 points this round, getting you to 8 total. So yours are at 8, and he's got 1 more day of rolls. So go ahead and give me the last day. That's 9, that's 10, that's 11. That's still 11. And even if Mr. Tinkles critically fails, you can't get less than 10. 10 is the maximum that is needed. All right, so yous are able to do such a well job that not only do you get what you need, but you do it in such an efficient fashion that you save. There's leftover ore that you essentially bought but didn't get to have to use. So you guys get a bunch of free ore. You get 1 chunk of apsium, whatever that is, adamantine chunk. You get a jetset chunk, or jetset, whatever it's called, a jetset. Wasn't a chunk for the jetset. It was something else. Hold on, where did those go? Oh, that jetset mass. I don't know why it's called a mass and not a chunk, but you get a Inu bricks chunk. You get a Knockwill chunk. You get 2 of those apparently. You get a Sika tight chunk. So you just get a bunch of rare metals, essentially. A chunk of rare metal. Which all sells for a bit of cash. Because these are that efficient. So yay, free money!
Money!
All right, so with that, you guys finish your work that day. You wait around for a day, then teleport to the next area, and then you just wait around for a day, correct?
I mean, we can locate them, just not harvest them yet.
Yeah, we just want to harvest them. What, we're going to harvest them the same day and then get out of there the same day.
Yeah, we're gonna.
She wants to wait a day to have the teleport up right away. So you can harvest them, then teleport right away. So, locating the herb, the lilies, to find them, you're going to need to do, it's 4 hours of exploration to find them. It's 4 hours to start looking for them. You can either give me herbalism lore, nature, survival, or perception. Angela rolled her 37 esoteric, which is subbing for herbalism. Okay, who else is gonna roll one of those checks? I mean, perception is an option, so you all can just roll one something. Nature, perception. Mr. Tinkles will roll nature. Yes, nature. Didn't you already roll, Evie? You did already roll.
Yeah, I
you
did.
re-roll?
I didn't want to re-roll. I just wanted to check to see if nature was better than perception because I failed at perception and just wanted to check nature. Not nature, but survival.
All right, so you take 4 hours. None of you actually find it though, because it requires a critical success to find. So you just got to keep searching. So that's 4 hours of your day right there. Day one. 40 would be a regular success, Angela. Critical fail.
I'll
Evie.
re-roll that one if it's gonna hurt us. Is it gonna hurt us?
No.
She's
Okay, all right.
locating it. Evie gets
Five.
lost.
With 5 of you rolling, eventually
Evie
someone's
gets
gonna get the
lost. Yeah.
critical success, right? Velis,
I thought I already rolled. Oh, that was the other one.
you
It's
didn't get.
another.
It's another check for another 4 hours of time just searching. Nope. You just keep searching. You just don't find anything.
We'll find it eventually. We have a whole day.
Okay. As you continue to search. 47 might be it, Angela.
Holy shit! My God.
47, Angela is able to find a patch of where these rare herbs grow, these rare lilies grow. So Angela's the first one to find some. That being said, when you get to the grove,
Is there a lot of flowers?
well, it's not. It's a grove of the flowers, so you do find a fair amount of the flowers. But more importantly, at the moment, you guys need to be on this map. Going to throw you guys on the map. I'm also going to do this real quick. Who the hell is that?
It's very dark here.
Is it? What the hell is that? And why the hell is that here? That shouldn't be on that map, this map. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put you on the map. Um, once I find your party screen here. Carly, Evie, Tinkles, Neil, Rack, and Velis. All right, so you see a patch of the flowers up this way. These bushes here look like they are kind of thick, kind of bushy terrain. It is difficult terrain. Crossing rivers is also going to be difficult terrain. I'll get you to roll me a perception check as well, real quick, just to see. Or I'll also allow a nature check because nature. Yep. Good rolls, good rolls. All right. You also realize that these bushy terrain here, this bushy terrain, bits of terrain, it's very thorny in there. So going through there might hurt. Any of these thick bushy terrains, it's also counts as difficult terrain, but it's also very thorny. Anywheres where you see the thick bunch of green. Okay. The water is very muddy and very hard to see through. You can't really see how deep these pools are. All right, what do you want to do? You see the patch of flowers up this way. Among these trees over here.
Well, let's
I-
start walking up.
I feel the sense of combat is going to happen soon. So I'd like
What?
to
No,
try
you
to
don't.
go. I'd like to try to go into stealth.
What do you mean you feel the sense of combat? That's baloney.
Where is stealth?
Uh,
So just roll a
check
stealth
something
check to see
here.
if I do it, or just go stealth.
I will get you to, if you're going to be using stealth, you will have to give me a stealth check and kind of stay somewhere where you can stealth. So if you're out in the open, and an enemy has clear line of sight on you, you're not really going to be able to stealth. Like if you want to go through the
Yeah, I was gonna
thorny
go in the
bushes,
bush.
If you want to go into the thorny bushes, you can always do
Oh,
that
those
for
are
me and roll
thorny.
stealth.
I forgot
They
you
are
said that.
thorny.
Are all the bushes thorny?
Any of these dark green areas are very thick, thorny bushes. They are not only are they difficult terrain, but they're hazardous terrain. They're
Sad.
considered hazardous and difficult terrain.
Never mind.
And she doesn't have the feet hide in plain sight, though?
Aren't I good in hazardous terrain though?
I don't think so, Valus.
Uh,
You have difficult terrain, but I don't think hazardous you don't have.
uh,
See this guy for a second.
they have feather step. You can step into difficult terrain.
Yeah, it's, so that lets you step into difficult terrain. It doesn't stop hazardous terrain from hurting you.
Oh, okay.
Roll me perception checks. $37. So 37. Hold on. Angela, was that 41 your new one's
No, I got
36.
36.
Okay. 40. I guess I should roll Mr. Tinkles as well. 31. Everyone who got over a 32, sorry, a 34, which is everyone except for Tinkles, does notice there is something swimming off to the either side in the water.
I'd like to
Oh,
shoot it.
You do not have sight on it.
Fuck. Is it?
You can now. That's not to say you can't shoot. If you want to say pick a square and shoot at something and see if you hit something, you can definitely do it. But your odds of hitting it are not going to be
Well,
great.
it's gonna initiate combat. Might as well take my chances. Let's see here. I'm
All
gonna
right,
go
you want to
right
shoot at a
here.
square? Sure, you can shoot at that square. I will get you to roll me an attack roll. I'll tell you, you don't need to target rack because I think you need to target something. Otherwise, the game's not going to let you. And I'll tell you if it hits or not. Okay, 29. Okay, and then I need you to roll me another flat d20.
The D20, yeah, it is.
Okay, the arrow hits the water and it goes into the water, and that's what happens. Maybe you hit something, maybe you didn't.
It wasn't a frog, was it?
Ribbit. Ribbit! Poor frog dies.
Rip frog.
Mr. Tinkles says, what are we doing? As he kind of steps forward. Remember, the water is difficult terrain,
Remember, the water is difficult terrain, and
but we're
yeah.
not in combat right now, so it doesn't matter.
So I got the ring of swimming, so I can actually swim now.
All right. Stop there because the wolf got really close to something.
I'm just gonna stay back here.
We are going to start initiative now because something's going to happen.
Damn.
That's a lot of
So-
somethings.
Soonish, something's going to happen. So as your wolf moves up to this close to this tree, the tree starts to move, Valis, and you see this large tree as it's moving, and we're gonna start combat.
Why
The
does
apples are
it
fighting
look
back.
plump? I
So
don't.
Valis will get first turn of this combat
I don't
as
like
this
this
tree is.
tree. Oh, I forgot to
Okay.
do Hunter's Prey, didn't I?
We're fighting a tree.
So you hunt
Angela,
prey on it.
you're when you talk, you're awful staticky now.
Meow, meow. Can I count that previous thing as the Hunter's Prey?
Yeah, you would have hunted prey first as your first action. So hunter prey, hunter's shot would have been next, and so your hunter's shot would have been 2 hits with another 22 damage going. So that would have been your 3 actions. Neil gets 1 action, and he's right next to the tree as well.
Nom 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 nom. Dogs like sticks.
And Neil misses.
God, fuck it too.
Carly's turn. Does nothing to you guys. All right. So you're gonna exploit vulnerability. You need to roll your lore thing for that, right?
Yep.
45 would be that would be a critical success. So you get your critical success effect as well as. So what do you learn on a critical success again?
Remember, it's a different. The skill check is different from. It's not a lore check.
What?
This is a. It's not going by the lore. It's not the lore thing that it has to beat. It's a standard DC for its level. Is this what this needs to beat?
Take a look. Oh, sorry. No, that's probably still a critical success. Let me see.
And then the actual information is the lore check.
Oopsie daisy.
Okay, so you learn all the creatures, resistances, weaknesses, immunities, including the amount of resistance weakness And any unusual weaknesses, abilities such as can exploit. Okay. That is still a critical success, Angela. And what you learn about this creature is you learn that it's immune to death effects, diseases, paralyzed, poisons, and the unconscious condition. It is weak to. It has axe vulnerability. If you're attacking it with an axe, it will take extra damage. It also has fire vulnerability, weakness to fire. It's resistant to bludgeoning and piercing damage.
Does that mean my fire arrow, my fire enchantment should have done more damage?
Your fire is doing more damage to it.
But I got 22 and it only took 22. Shouldn't it?
Yep. That's because it's also weakness. It's resistance to your piercing damage.
Ah, okay.
All right, I'll
So
exploit its fire vulnerability then.
So you lost 10 piercing damage and you gained 10 fire damage.
Ah,
Is what
that's
ended
nice.
up happening.
And I'll share with my last action.
Last action to share with Valus. Okay. Share the weakness with Valus. Evie's turn. That's a critical fail. So you take 7 damage. Full tinkering. That's a success. You can add that buff to Valus. Did you add the helpful tinkering to Valus?
Yeah, I did.
No, you put it on yourself. Helpful tinkering goes on Valus, not you.
I know she's beside me, so I was trying to put it on her.
All right. Now, do your overdrive. Critical overdrive.
And I'm done.
And you overdrive ally. Perfect. And you have super long range on your gun now, so
Yep, I know.
I remember that you got the super long range on your gun, which
Yepper,
is
I know.
crazy. 90 feet on your gun. That's pretty sweet. All
It
right.
is because I can stay more closer to Valus that way now because she's long range, so I can be more long range now.
All right. A creature over in the water comes up, and this creature looks like this. No,
Looks like
girlie,
mud.
give me that. You're not taking that. Leave that there. What? I don't need that. What are you giving me that for? This is what the creature looks like. It does very much look like a mudman.
That is not a frog.
It is not a frog. And he is going to
That is quite the name. Fiend, ooze, demon, unholy Zerath.
He's a fiend.
He's a fiend, ooze demon. With the title of Unholy Zaroth.
He sounds very fiendish.
he is going to. That's not what he is. That's one of the mods doing that. but he's gonna throw a slime ball at Rack and hit with a slime ball. So that's 25 damage to Rack, plus the slime trap, which is the slime trap is going to be a reflex save, Kyle. That's a failure, unless you're going to re-roll that.
What does it do?
You don't know unless you let it. You don't know until you take it once. You don't know.
All right.
You're going to take it.
Yep.
All right. You are going to be minus 10-foot penalty to your speed. So that's minus 10 to your base speed. Again, remember, this is all, the water is difficult terrain, and the bushes are difficult terrain. So that's all going to affect you. However, basically the mud kind of coats you and slows you down. So you can try to escape from it if you want on your turn. It's one action to try to escape from it and get rid of that penalty. All right. Next guy gets to go is another one pops out over here, and he's gonna first action swim up to there, and then he's gonna throw a, oh shit, no, sorry, this guy wasn't done. He only did one action so far. So one action, second action he tries to hit Kyle again, third action he tries to hit Kyle again. This guy moves up, and then he's gonna slime ball on Mom, on Evie, and critically miss. He's gonna try again and miss again. So that's his two actions. After his turn, another one of these trees starts to move. And he moves up to Mr. Tinkles. He probably has reach. Let me check his reach. He actually has lots of reach. 15 foot, 20 foot, and 20 feet reach on that attack. So they have lots of reach. So he's not going to move up. He's going to try to hit Mr. Tinkles from here with a root attack and miss. He's going to try again with the root attack and miss again. He's going to go again and miss. Good turn. Another tree activates, starts to move, and this tree is going to Neil's 20 feet away from him. He can use, he does have a 20-foot attack on a couple of these attacks. So he is going to attack Neil with a rotten fruit. So he throws rotten fruit at Neil, getting a critical hit.
I want to take a redirecting shot on that.
It's a net 20. It's not going to help.
Oh, yeah, but a redirecting shot. No.
It's not going to help. That redirecting help shot is.
Oh.
Redirecting shot is the one that if your ally misses,
Oh, wait,
you can try
yeah.
to redirect it.
Not that one. Deflecting shot. Sorry, deflecting shot.
Which isn't going to help because it's a critical hit.
Why?
It was a nat 20.
Yeah, but wouldn't. Oh, because of nat 20. Wouldn't it turn it into a regular hit though?
No,
It would still bump up to a critical hit because it was a nat 20.
Oh, okay, all right.
It would make his attack a 40, which would be a hit, which is a critical hit because it's a nat 20.
Okay. Well, I thought we could turn criticals into regular hits before.
Not with a
Not with a nat 20.
Not with a nat 20, you can't.
Not with a nat 20. Oh, I didn't really. Okay, all right then.
So he's gonna critically hit Neil with the piece of fruit. So Neil's gonna take that much damage.
Okay, good.
Apparently, these things are not weak to. They are not immune to acid splash, poison splash damage. I don't think. Oh no, wait, they are immune to poison. So never mind. He's not gonna. The enemy doesn't take the poison splash. Okay. He then attacks. Oh wait, Carly's there too. He's gonna then attack Carly with a fruit. So he's gonna throw a rotten fruit at Carly, missing, and then he's gonna throw another rotten fruit at Carly and miss again. Mr. Tinkles is gonna go. Mr. Tinkles is going to um, move up to right there.
Why
And
not
then-
flank?
What?
Why not
Uh,
flank?
Yeah. He's gonna raise his shield, and then he's gonna try to attack. Getting a hit. For 24 damage. Ends up being 34.
I'll be right back.
Then Mr. Tinkles is going to be done because he moved, raised his shield, and other thing. This guy over here gets to go. He's gonna move up. He needs to move up. So he got they really fast in the water. So he can move up a lot far distance in the water. So he's gonna go first 25 to there. And then he gets another 15 to there, and then he's going to try to sludge bomb Valis. He misses, and then he tries again and misses again. This guy gets to go on this side.
Holy shit, how many are there?
He moves up a little bit, and then he's going to try to sludge ball wreck. First action is a critical hit. With a nat 20
Is that a
again.
nat 20 again?
That's a nat 20 again. So 47 to rack with the sludge ball. You already are under the effect of the sludge bomb, so I don't need to. I mean, technically, you could critically fail it. So I guess I'll make you roll the reflex save. So take the 74 and reflex save. Rack,
Remember, he said he was going AFK.
did he?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take the damage on him then. 47. Reflex save. Just a regular failure, so he can't get that doubled. Then the monster will attack him one more time with its last action, and another nat 20. My God. I am rolling really good right now. And I guess that's another reflex save on Rack. But he's fine on that one. This tree guy gets to go. This tree guy is going to attack Carly with a branch and hit by 1 for 39 damage, Angela. Then he was going to try to attack you with his root.
No, I'm gonna redirect this shot.
What? You can't redirect. You can deflect it.
I mean, deflect it.
So you're going to deflect the first attack, meaning Angela does not take that 39 damage.
Yeah, I have to roll though, don't I?
No, you don't need to roll anything for the deflection. It's just
Oh, you
plus
don't?
2 to her armor. You do have to waste a bullet though.
Yeah,
You have
okay.
to use up 1 bullet, so shoot your gun once on something. Doesn't matter what you target. But okay, so he misses then, Angela. Doesn't hit you. He missed a second attack, and then he tries to attack you a third time, and he misses again. After his turn, another tree comes up, starts to move, and this tree attacks Angela with its branch attack. and hits for 28. It then attacks you with its root attack and misses, and tries the root again and hits for 23, Angela. And that's its turn. All right, so Rack, remember you are at -10 to your speed at the moment, and you can use actions to get rid of that if you want to try to get rid of it. Otherwise, all right, Rack, are you still AFK?
I think he is.
He is AFK. Yeah, I think he is. Everyone can have their hero point now.
Does Neil get hero points? No, Neil does not get hero
Neil
points.
does not
because
get hero
I am
points.
Neil.
I wonder if there's a debuff I can find that automatically puts the -10 speed on him. I think in the crit cards I can find one. I would need to find, what am I looking for here? I'm looking for...
Is there a slowed? What are these things called? Corpse root. That doesn't sound ominous. Okay, so we got a bunch of different fiends. We have Unholy Fiend, Ooze Demon, Unholy Net, Fiend, Ooze Demon, Unholy Filthy, Fiend, Ooze Demon, Unholy Biological.
Yeah, I'm probably going to turn off that mod at some point. Or not turn off the mod, but see if there's a way to make it so that it doesn't do the naming things. I deleted these monsters from the map and re-added them. That's why they have the weird names. Because I made a slight adjustment to them. That's why. What ended up happening. Effects is what I'm looking for. That's what I want. And if I go into other effects, I believe I can find one that does a speed penalty. Maybe. Minus 10 feet to your land speed. There.
Land speed.
Once Racky Rack comes back.
My cat left me, I'm sad. He's just sitting up on his perch. So handsome and majestic. Ever since I started playing, I played Red Dead on my computer and was using the controller, so I had auto aim, or aim lock. He started sleeping on my lap while I was playing games, and now he still does it.
Mm-hmm. So as soon as Rack comes back.
I think it's still raining. It is.
All right, if he's not back in another 2 minutes, I'm going to take his turn for him. Sounds fair. So
Yep,
we're not being
sounds fair.
so we're not being held up too long.
I would, if it was me, I would have taken his turn already.
Yeah, same here.
If you're not here for your turn and I call your name 3 times, then it's my turn.
Normally, I would just delay his turn, but he's at the end of the round, so I can't delay him.
Mm.
So that's the problem. All right. I'm going to take his turn. He will use one action to try to escape out of the mud bomb thingy. So one action to do that would be I need the slime trap DC here. Ooh, he fails by 1. Let me just think here. The water's difficult terrain, and he's at minus 10-foot speed at the moment. He
Yeah, I
can
know
set
he's
sudden.
not gonna.
He can sudden charge. You would get 50 feet of movement, but then it would be 10, 20 gets him out of the water, and then 10, 20, 10, 20, blah, 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 25, 30, 35. So he can reach this guy with a sudden charge, even though he's slowed.
And he
Um,
has reach, so he doesn't have to go straight up to it either. So.
He does have a reach weapon, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. So he's fine. Maybe I shouldn't have used that action to try to get rid of it. But too late. Already done. I'm just gonna
I
sudden
just
charge him.
realized something. I have the double prey and shared prey. So I would have been able to target another dude with hunt prey, correct?
I'm gonna sudden charge him to there. So double prey. I believe lets you pick 2 targets when you do it once. I believe.
Okay, so I should have been
Yes, that's the
chosen
way it
another
is.
one.
Yeah. You pick 2 creatures as your prey. So yeah.
Okay, I'll just
So,
also
hi.
mark this guy over here.
I'm back.
Hey Kyle, I was taking your turn because I didn't know how long you were going to be. That being said, I'm not done of your turn. So what I did was I tried to escape from the mud that's caking you, but then I realized that you had sudden charge. So with my other two actions, I just sudden charged you up here, so you can attack this guy now. I didn't roll the attack yet.
Ah, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Just to let you know, I already added your hero point for 4 o'clock. And anyone else who didn't add their hero point for 4 o'clock can add that now. Okay, so that corpse root takes a bunch of damage from Rack, and then it will go to Baelis's turn again.
I just realized it took it off of the dude I was already aiming at.
Yeah, the game will only let you mark one target at a time. I will see if there's a way to
And
change
also,
it
I
so that
just
it can
read
mark two,
the
but
shared target, and I'd like to share my.
put your mark.
Yeah.
Well, put your mark back on that guy, and then you wanted this guy as your second marked, right?
Yeah, and then I just read the thing, and it said if I want to do a shared prey, I can't have 2 marked.
Yeah, so shared prey means that you can only, if you decide to share your prey, then you would take it off one of the targets.
Okay.
So you can make the choice when you do your hunter's mark. Basically, you can either choose to double it up, or you can choose to share it. Is what you get to do.
I'll double it up.
So okay, so you're gonna put it on this guy and this guy.
Or no, I want to share it. That's what I meant.
You're gonna share it instead.
Yeah.
Okay, who are you sharing it with?
I'll do Rack since he's a powerhouse.
It's
All right,
probably gonna
so
be dead by the time Rack gets his turn.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is badly injured. Okay, then I'll just do Carly. Since Carly's right after me.
your Hunter's Edge is the Outwit run, right? So Angela, you get +1 AC against all this creature's attacks. Yeah, against this one here. So we'll have to remember that when your turn is, because I don't think there's any way I can do that. There's no like shared prey thing that I can add to you. All right, what else are you doing on your turn, Valis? So you're gonna shoot him, critically hitting. So 82 damage, and your second shot from Hunter Shot is a miss. So that is gonna be the 82 damage.
She did a miss. I'm going to
It
do
doesn't
the
matter.
tag
It
team.
doesn't matter.
Do the
It doesn't
tag
matter.
team.
It's a coup de grace. So I'll just have
Well,
Neil.
yeah, if I give you a tag team, you can do it as a reaction though.
Yeah, but I'm also just gonna have, since Neil would have to move to the other one, I'm just gonna have Neil just be a.
Yeah, but you would still have your action though, wouldn't she, Adam? Or no? I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, I would have an action still. Or I could just use Neil's. Yeah.
So far she only used one action because she would have done her Hunter Shot against her Hunter Prey, right? And that gives her two shots at two attacks that add together. Now
Which
she
also,
has.
did it take the fire damage from her arrow?
It took the fire damage, yes, Angela.
Oh, she already.
oh,
I didn't
shit.
have to exploit.
Did
Fire
you
on her.
you shared the weakness, right?
Yeah,
But she's already doing to get in the weakness because she already has fire
she
damage.
already has fire.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
But
She's
I
already
mean,
getting the weakness.
if I let her do the tag team, it means that Baelish, your dog, will still have his action.
Well, tag team right now would allow you to take a shot, Mom. So you could finish it off.
Is it me that takes a shot?
Yes.
Oh.
If she misses, you take the shot. If you miss, she
Oh.
would take the shot.
Okay, then I'll take the shot then.
So you
Okay.
could finish
Then
it
I'll
off with
do I'll do tag team.
you could finish it off with the tag team, and that gives her two actions on herself and one action on Neil left.
Okay, then that's what I'll do.
All right, so Mom, you're taking your reaction.
I'll just I'll be doing my reaction. I'll just how can I say I shoot it? I don't know. Shooting it doesn't forget, I'll just shoot it. I'm not gonna bother saying what I'm doing.
Sometimes it's hard to describe how to kill certain monsters.
Yeah,
Try to kill a tree.
especially if I am only got a gun. How can I make that look interesting?
Have it ricochet
when
off
do
a rock at the base, and the rock sparks fires, and it catches on fire.
Yeah,
Well,
but the thing is, how do you really make it sound interesting? What you do with a firearm?
Where you shoot it matters. Like you could shoot creatures through the eye. You could shoot them right through the neck. Shoot him in the balls, and then he dies from being so traumatized that you shot him in the balls.
Oh,
But don't
sure,
remember-
yeah.
I mean,
But-
in this case,
but-
it's a tree, right?
But remember, don't shoot people through the balls. That's not cool. But in this case, it's a tree. It's kind of like, where do you shoot a tree?
In the low-hanging fruits.
Low hanging fruits.
You shoot it in the
That is good. That was good, Rack.
All right, Kyle, that was a great joke. I like that. Gain a hero point. just gain a hero point, bud. That was good. All right, so Evie will finish that one off. And Valis, you have two actions left. Neil has one.
So I'm targeting that tree now.
Okay, are you doubling or sharing?
I will share it with Rack.
Okay.
And then, just gonna roll this, see if I hit. Nope. And Neil will scooch you over there.
Carly's turn.
Can Neil Scoochie actually down here? Oops. I was gonna scooch Neil down here actually, so he could get the effect.
That's fine. You can put Neil there.
I didn't know trees bled red sap.
All right, so Angela attacks. She hits. Angela, you are getting the weakness because these are all the same type of creatures, right?
Yep.
So it will get plus 10 damage to this, which ends up being a net of 35
It's a resistance.
unless that didn't, hold on. Nope, that didn't work right. It does not have slashing resistance. So why didn't it add my plus 10?
Ice or mental resistance.
Nope, none of those. It does not have any resistance to any of those damage types, so I don't know why it didn't add the plus 10 when I put it in there, but and it has no weakness or resistance to slashing. All right, Angela, what else are you doing? You moved, you attacked again.
Missing.
Mom's turn.
Okay, Mom's turn. All right. First of all, I am going to pop one of my cheesy puffs from my mommy.
One of your special cheesy poofs.
One of my special cheesy puffs. So do I get quickened right away or is it next round?
So it works like normal quick haste. It gives you the next action next round.
Okay, the
So you'll
next
have-
round. Okay.
This round you only have the 3 actions, but next round you'll have more.
Okay. So
So
it
and
took
it,
me
and it
one
would-
action
one action
to pop it.
to eat that.
Yep, one action to pop it. So the next action I'll take is a dual shot then.
And who are you shooting at?
The tree that everybody else is on, I don't have it target.
Make sure you don't target me this time.
I think I have you target it, and I don't think I have anybody else target it. So I think we're good.
So you hit. For 35 points of damage. And it goes to this guy's turn. This guy over here is going to so he swims up to here and then
He's a
he gets
fast
up
swimmer.
onto land.
Oh, he's
he
getting
gets-
on land.
He gets up onto the land and then he takes and tries to do a sludge tendril against Velis. He hits her once.
Is that still called a? Is that still a ranged attack? The sludge
Nope,
tendril?
This is not a ranged attack.
Oh, it's not
So he
okay.
hits her once and does 20 points of damage. This guy swims up to here, goes on land, attacks Velis. The sludge tendril and hits for 24 damage. This guy gets to go. Rack, you're going to get +1 armor to all of these attacks. So I'll just take a 1 - 1 on the monster's attacks here. I'll temporarily make him enfeebled. That should do the trick. Where's enfeebled, enfeebled, enfeebled? That will give him -1 to his hit because you're getting 1 extra armor because Vela shared her hunter prey thing. So he's gonna attack you. He's gonna critically miss. Then he swings around and attacks Carly with the root attack and misses. Then he'll take another root attack into Carly and miss again.
And that's his turn.
And that's his turn.
Are these guys able to walk?
This tree gets to go. He is not in anyone's range at the moment, so he does move forward.
Oh, they can walk.
He moves up to here.
That sharing the hunter's prey does have a thing you can drag on the character.
Does it? No, it doesn't. Where?
Yeah, it does.
I didn't see one on it. I don't think it does.
Yeah, so when she linked it the first time, it was on it.
Let me see. Hunt prey. Peg share. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. There's a share thing that we can drag on direct. Good to know.
Good job, Carly.
Valus, you hunted me. Or did Adam do that?
That was my fault.
Noob. Put it back on the tree.
That was not me.
There.
If I was
Alright,
gonna
this
hunt
tree
anybody,
moved
it
up.
would be either be Mr. Tinkles or the rat.
This tree moves up. He's gonna attack Mr. Tinkles, getting a critical hit against Mr. Tinkles.
That's not a regular hit, or that's not a D20, right?
That's a net 20.
Oh, wasn't that Tony again?
I've been rolling a lot of net 20s this fight so far.
Yeah, I know.
And then he tries to hit Rack and misses with his last action. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Tinkles will move 20 feet over this way, attack this guy, getting a critical hit on Tinkles for 59 damage. And he will raise his shield. Then we got this guy. He swims over to here. Then he moves over to here to flank EV. Well, soon. He's then going
You
to
mean
attack,
soon? Yeah, exactly.
set up for a flank. Then he attacks EV. Then this guy swims all the way down to here, and then onto land, and then attacks EV, getting a hit
Being bombarded, Valus.
for 28 damage, EV. After his go, it is this tree over here. This tree over here is going to try to attack Angela. Sorry. He's going to try to attack Angela with a branch attack and hit.
I can. Oh no, I can't deflect. Or yeah, I can. I can deflect that
25
one.
damage. Nope, you can't deflect that one.
Oh no, it's by a plus
Not gonna
5.
help.
It's I can only do +2.
He tries to root attack you, Angela. He tries to root attack you again and hits.
That one I can do.
That one you can do. So you're going to deflect that
So
one?
deflect. Yes, I can deflect that one.
All right. So no damage on that one, Angela. Rack's turn.
Right. Let's see. Okay, probably not. Never mind. Guess just hit it at this point.
Right, so you hit. Damage. $44 damage. And last action. So fast swing and forceful trait means a little easier to hit. You do indeed hit. For another 65 to that one, and that one drops dead. On to Velas's turn. Velas, what do you want to do?
Let's get these
Oh,
boobies done.
these Uzi guys came up, Mudmen came up to attack you guys.
And then since that's the one's likely to target me, I'll double up on the one behind me as well. So I'll get this dude and this dude with the hunter's prey.
So you're gonna add your hunter's prey to both of these ones, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now you critically hit him, but he is immune to critical hits, which
Can I
means
still take a reaction to the critical hit one?
he is actually only taking half of that damage.
Can I still do my critical hit reaction at him?
You can still do the reaction for it, yes.
I thought the deadly dice isn't supposed to be doubled.
The deadly dice
Deadly
isn't doubled.
dice. Oh yeah, the deadly dice isn't
It-
supposed to be doubled.
It got doubled.
It didn't get doubled. Deadly dice goes up to as you get
the room.
as you get higher runes, it eventually goes up to 3d10.
All right.
All right, hold on. Why did you attack it twice?
I didn't. I only rolled once. Oh, it must be me lagging again, and it
That's
double
me.
clicked it. It double did it.
That was Velas.
That was me because I have to do my other shot as well. And
No,
I was kind of
Evie just shot it twice.
Oh, I
only
didn't.
see it
I only
once.
see
wait.
one. I only see one.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it was Velas. Okay, okay. So Evie does. Let me hold on. Evie does some damage to it.
I'm guessing that's the cold.
And then Velas, you hit it a second time for the 27. All right. So, how many actions do you have left, Velas? I can't remember. I don't know what you took.
I kind of forgot to enable point blank stance at the beginning of this, so I'll do it right now as my last action.
Probably a good idea because you're taking a hit penalty to hit if you don't have that active.
Yeah.
But okay. So that was your 3 actions because you hunted prey, you stanced, and you shot twice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Neil
Would
gets
Neil
his
be able
action.
to get behind this dude?
So
Remember, it's difficult
the
terrain
water
too.
is
You're
difficult terrain.
probably
What's
not
Neil's
going.
speed? His speed is 40, so it's going to be 5, 10 gets him to there, 10 gets him to there. This would be 20. This would be
I kind of wanted to go right here.
20. Would be
30,
would be
wouldn't it
30
be?
and then
20, 30?
well. This would be
30 and
higher
then
than
40.
that. It would be.
Well, if
This
you're
is
at
second.
20 already, you
20?
shouldn't it be
This is
30
second.
the
30.
next
This is
one?
second diagonal. It's second diagonal, so it'd be
Oh, second
35.
diagonal.
35 because it's the second diagonal. He's moving this turn, and then he technically wouldn't have the movement to get to there. He could instead go here, and then here. You would be able
Then,
to reach that
yeah, that would probably be better because at least he gets a hit.
because that
Or,
would be
no, he
30 and
doesn't get a
40.
hit.
That would be 30, 40 to get them to
Okay.
there. But he
It's
just
probably
he doesn't.
better he.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably better he gets there anyway. At least the mole man can attack the dog and not just us either now.
Yeah. He doesn't quite have the movement to get to there because of how diagonals work. So the first time you go diagonal in a turn, it's 5 feet. Second time is 10 feet, and it alternates. So 5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10.
Oh, I didn't know
Is
that.
how diagonals work. All right. So your turn is done, right, Velis?
Yep.
All right. Carly's turn.
You guys stay over there and work on the trees. Me and Bayless, if we need yous, then yous can come over if we get like too low in health. So just stay over there until that happens.
And it's a critical hit. $88 plus the weakness. Let me try to add the weakness again and see if it actually works. Plus 10. So why ain't that adding? I added plus 10. Dang nabbit. All right, Angela, you got one action left because you moved.
No, I used 2 actions to move.
Double moved. Okay. Evie's turn then.
All right, my turn. So I will do a duo's aim on that lad.
I mean, Rack could go down and help with the sludges and.
Okay, so they're immune to critical hits, Mom. Just roll me regular damage. That being said,
Okay.
it's gonna roll like this because they're just immune to the double damage part of critical hits. So
Yeah.
really, what you're gonna be rolling is you're gonna be rolling. You're gonna be rolling. Is this gonna roll weird because it's because of how critical hits work? Your dice are still gonna bump up to D10s.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay.
going to be 3d10 plus 14 plus 1d6 fire plus 1d6 cold plus 1d6 electricity.
So do you want
roll
me to put that?
Yeah, just do it in chat. Just do /1d. Maybe I'll have to figure that.
Well,
It's just weird type of creature. Immune to critical hit creatures are weird.
Just name off what I have to put in there, and then I'll roll it from the chat.
Yeah, you're rolling this. Here, that's ultimately what you're going to be rolling. Slash roll 3d10 plus 14 plus 3d6. I think that will do it. Or you could just use a dice roller and do 3d6 and oh no, but that didn't work as
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, you did
that was
that.
me.
That was
Oh,
that.
that was you.
Yeah. All right, so you do 3d10 plus 3d6. You also should have had a plus 14 in there, but fine. You're targeting this one, right?
Yeah, I was targeting that one.
So he's gonna take give me a second, I'll tell you.
I didn't see the 14. I missed it. Sorry.
It's going to be 28 plus 14 plus another 10 for the fire weakness. So he's going to take 52 damage.
And my next two actions, I'm just going to reload at him. I'm
So he
done.
takes 52. Yep, you're done. So 2 actions to reload.
Yep, 2 action to reload.
All right, so he takes 52 and you reload with your last 2 actions. You're hasted, remember, so you actually have another action this turn, don't you?
No, because dual's aim is 2 actions and 2
Oh,
actions
you
to
did.
reload.
Oh, you did the duel's aim. Okay. Gotcha. Yep. All right, you're good then. This guy gets to go. Tries to attack Valis and misses. Tries
Yay!
again and he hits.
Sag.
Did
With his
I
last action.
already? Did I use all my reactions this round 3? I can't
This
remember.
is the start of round 3.
Oh, this
This is
is
near the
yeah.
near the start of round 3.
But Valis went and means I did do a reaction on Valis's turn. I'm pretty sure I did, or did
Yep.
I do 2 on her turn?
Think you
I
only did
can't
one.
I can't remember if I did 2 or 1 because I did the critical hit one, and I thought I might have did the. I'm thinking I might have did the miss one or like the deflecting
No.
shot, or did I?
You did the critical.
I did the critical,
know.
so it
And then
means
you
I
did
had
the
1
miss
left.
for our previous round.
So it means I did have 1 left, so I can do the deflecting shot for this one or the.
Deflecting
Or
shot's
not
not going to
that.
help this attack.
Yeah, isn't
No,
it
Adam,
only
you know
ranged
what I
attacks,
mean. The redirecting shot. No, that ain't
Not
gonna help
gonna help.
either. Yeah, not
Yeah,
gonna
it's
help
because
either.
it's for ranged attacks, right?
No, it's because it's a +3. I can
So
only do
so
+2
so
or,
deflecting
or
shot.
0 or 1.
So deflecting shot is the one that adds armor to your ally if an enemy's attacking that ally.
Yeah, I know.
That's deflecting shot. Redirecting shot is if the ally misses, you can shoot your gun to try to redirect their shot.
Yeah,
Tag
I
team
know.
is the one that if you or Velis misses, then you can take a shot from a miss. And then your
I
last one
know,
is
but
the
I
one
keep
is
forgetting.
if Velis critically hits a target, then you can take a shot. So you have 4 different reactions that you have access.
Yeah, and I get them mixed up all the time because I can't remember. And whenever I'm thinking I can help
You can
by
write them down
the
and keep the note.
+2,
Write
the
them down on a notebook
no, I
every time I
have
see
it.
them next to
I
you.
have it in front of me, but I don't remember the +2 or the
All right.
the +0 +1 thing.
All right, Velis, take an attack. Take the 25 damage. And his last action, he's going to use a grab attack on you. So he's going to try to grapple you with no penalties because he has the grapple ability. He's going to roll an athletics check to do that as he tries to grapple you. Once I find what I'm looking for here. Can he roll a break from there? Yeah, he can. Okay. He does successfully grapple you. So you are now grabbed. This guy gets to go. He tries to attack Valis.
He also takes persistent fire damage.
Not yet, he doesn't. He tries to attack you again. He tries to attack you again
Guess
and
he's very
misses three
scared of me.
times. He misses you 3 times. Now he takes the fire damage. And then he rolls a recovery check to see if it goes away. And it does indeed go away. Okay, next guy is this tree up here. This tree up here is going to attack Angela with a branch. 28 damage. Then he's going to try to attack Angela with his root. Then he's going to try to root her again and miss. After him, we go to Mr. Tinkle's turn. Mr. Tinkle's, Rack, how about you head down and help the ranged characters? Me and Carly should be able to be fine up here with the trees.
Yeah, we can handle the trees.
Me and Carly, I think, can handle these last 2 trees. You help the archers. He moves, he raises his shield, and then he is going to attack the tree once. Getting a critical hit. Or a ton of damage. For 61 points of damage to that one. Then we got a Mudman down here gets to go, so he's going to attack EV. So 1 hits. He then is going to try to do the grapple on you, so he's going to try to do that with a plus 23. And he fails, and then he'll try to attack you one more time with his sludge tendril and misses. This guy gets to go. He will try to attack EV and hits for 28 damage EV. And then he will try to grapple you and fails. And then he tries to hit you again and misses again. Next up is one of these trees that has range on Mr. Tinkles. So the tree will try a branch strike on Tinkles, and he hits Tinkles for 30 points of damage. I mean, Mr. Tinkles should be shield blocking some of these hits. I forgot that he has a good sturdy shield, but whatever. He will then attack Tinkles again, getting a critical hit.
Should shield block that one.
Block and take the damage of that. The shield absorbs some of that damage, and then the tree will hit Tinkles again and miss. Then it is Rack's turn. So Rack, you can take your turn.
Okay. Can I try to get out of the goop
Escape
stuff?
You want to try to escape the goop? You can definitely try to escape the goop. That is going to be an escape check against this DC. You can either roll athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed attack, whichever you have that's higher.
See. Pretty much the same.
All right, you are successfully able to get rid of the goop, so your speed is back up. All right, you have 2 actions left. Sudden charge gives you more than enough movement to get into there. Okay, so they are immune to critical hits, so just roll normal damage. You don't have anything that like deadly or
I don't have anything that wise, but I do have specialization, I believe. I'll roll a
And-
normal and a critical. Because the crushing ruin. Wouldn't that
the
be put
crushing
on?
rune would the crushing rune would still go off.
So
Alright,
do you want me to
that-
just roll a critical to get the effects?
roll me a critical rune as well, so I can pull the crushing rune effects. So the crushing rune effects will go off. The corrosive doesn't matter. Critical specialization target gets off guard until the start of your next turn. Okay. So it is now Velus's turn.
Attacky tack.
So you're going to shoot at him with your hunter shot.
Should I click the critical so it applies the burn?
So you're going to roll. Yours is weird like EVs. Roll me your regular attack, but there's going to be extra damage that needs to be added to it. So first roll me a regular attack.
And then wouldn't it apply the burning as well?
He will get persistent burning damage, but give me a minute. Okay, so I'm going to apply this damage here.
That was less than a
You
minute.
also need to roll me 2d10 because your weapon is deadly. An additional 2d10. So and then he will also get the effect of the persistent fire damage for the critical hit. 1d10 fire. And I'll apply that to him. So that was
And I
your
wanna-
first hit, first attack.
I want to do the exploit and opening.
Mom's gonna do her reaction
Yeah.
before you take your next action, Bellis. Your next shot, I guess, because it was a hunter shot that you did.
Did you tell me I could do a duo's aim with these reactions? No way,
No.
because that's, yeah, okay, yeah, got it.
So Mom
Oh,
gets a
and it's
critical
a
hit.
critical.
So
So
again,
after-
Mom, you're gonna roll the 3d10 plus 3d6 plus 14 is what you're rolling. Technically, it's plus 24 because you're getting the fire weakness as well. So roll 3d10 plus 3d6 plus 24 total. And that will have the fire weakness. No, sorry. These aren't, sorry, never mind the fire. There's no fire weakness. There is cold iron weakness. So yes, add the plus 10 because your weapons count as cold iron. You do affect both of the creature's weaknesses. The trees and these guys. So it's 3d10.
What was it?
So 3d10 plus 3d6 plus another 24 total. That's what you're hitting with.
So I got 3d6 plus 3d10 plus 24, is that
24,
correct?
Yes. All right, so that will be your damage from your shooting at it. Minus 52. Then Velis takes her second shot from her hunter shot now.
Mm-hmm.
She can take her second shot from the hunter shot. Okay, so Velis is going to roll regular damage again for me, but add another 2d10.
Yeah, I just noticed the thing at the bottom, so yep, okay. And anything else besides the 2d10?
Nope, that's all you need extra. Because of the critical hit abilities. All right, Now Valus has 2 actions left. Neil has 1.
Neil will maul, destroy, just absolutely splatter that thing everywhere.
All right, so he sends Goop flying everywhere as he kills that one.
And this one, I already doubled up on the hunter shot thing. So
You already did your hunted shot this turn. You can't do it again. But
no,
you
I
still
mean,
have 2
I
actions
have the
left.
hunted prey on him, so I'm gonna equip it
Oh.
on him right now.
Oh,
I-
you put hunted prey on this guy. This
yeah,
guy
I
has
chose
double-
this
right,
guy
Right.
and this guy.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, right. I
So that's what I was
remember
trying
that.
to say.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that as an action, but because it was already done as an action.
Yep, you're right. So you got 2 actions left to do more shooting. Hit. For 41. Good hit, solid hit. And you get another critical hit, which means the regular damage of 30 plus another 2d10. And I will also add persistent fire damage to him. 10 and persistent fire damage again. In the amount of 1d10 persistent fire. And that would be your turn now.
Mm-hmm.
End of your turn now. Going to Carly's turn. Carly gets a hit. 45 plus another 10 from weaknesses. No, shoot, not plus 10. You did not
Yeah,
healing
healed
him.
it.
Ah, shit. Fuck.
Nan damage? What the heck is nan damage?
He should be around.
Banana
He's-
damage?
I don't know exactly how much health he had, but he should be right around there. And I don't. This might screw up targeting now because I had to resurrect him.
Yeah, you messed up the target.
Yeah, of course.
He takes banana damage?
Just target the other tree, Angela. Just target the other tree, and I'll
I don't have to
calculate
do
what.
that. I can
you
still
mean?
target him.
I thought you can't target him.
Not from the map, but I can still target him from the
Thing up top.
well, that and the round list of people on the side.
Yeah, the round tracker. All right.
Why am
another
I there?
40, another 46. I don't know.
That
why
is
you
not
do
where I
that.
was.
So another 46 damage does kill this tree now. Finishes him off.
I got 1 action left.
Yep.
Alright, I'm done.
Done. Okay. Evie's turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. What am I gonna do? I'm actually going to do. Where's that thing? Explode. I'm gonna explode.
You're gonna explode. Okay. Just to
Evie's
let you
gonna
know.
Yeah.
explode.
Just to
Yeah.
let you know, your allies are
What?
not immune to this.
I know.
But it's only in a 5-foot emanation, so it only is gonna
No,
hit
it's
Valus.
not. It's 15 foot
Why is it 15?
because I have those renovation
Oh.
class features. Revolutionary.
So you can choose to
I
increase
can
it to
choose.
5, 10, or 15.
Yes.
So
yes.
there's no point in making a 15 because then you're gonna hit more of your allies.
Yeah,
no,
you don't
I
want to hit
can.
your ally.
I can hit the 2 bottom ones. Can I
You
do?
already can
They're
hit
literally
Oh.
5 feet in front of you.
A 5-foot emanation
oh.
hits all of your enemies, Ma.
Oh, Oh,
That's what an
okay, the
emanation
5 foot.
is.
Oh, okay, I don't and didn't understand then. Then you're doing a basic reflex then. Do it, go
Oh.
ahead.
So Bayless, you also need to do the basic reflex because this does, you are within 5 feet of her. But you're a ranger, you're good at reflex saves.
Pretty sure I am.
Ranger, you're good at those.
Should be.
Yeah.
See, no problem. No problem for you. All right. The monsters, one of them critically fails, one of them succeeds, one of them fails. So, Mom, roll your damage.
Alrighty, just a sec.
And then you need to roll the unstable check to see if it's if you can use it again this round or not. This combat or not. All right, 49 damage. Roll me your unstable check as well, real quick. Fail,
Oh,
so you
no,
cannot.
I
so you
can't use it.
can't use that ability again this combat. All right, so as far as the enemies go, this guy up here, he takes double damage because he critically failed his attack. So he's taking a lot of damage off that. This guy here is the success. He only takes half the damage. And this guy is a regular failure, so he takes the full. And that's the results of that attack. Not
And I
bad
got
damage.
2 action left, so
you have-
I will.
You have 2 actions left. One of them is a hasted action, remember.
Yeah, I know. One's only for a shot. Okay, I'm going to use Searing Flames on myself.
Is there any restoration to heal yourself?
Yeah. And I have to do an unstable check for that too? Or do I? Or what does the unstable check mean? Does that mean I can't use any of my, like, the healing thing?
I thought it was supposed to be you got each one is an unstable check, but this
Yeah, this
this
doesn't give it
implies
to you
that
though. It says effects on stable check failure, which means I can't use it, I don't think. And then it says 10 minutes you can spend 10 minutes retuning your, but that's on a combat. I don't think I can do that then.
might not be able to do that. I'm gonna have to double check the whole unstable thing. Is read all the unstable.
Yeah, because
thing
I
again.
don't understand it either, but I said that earlier to you that
That's it.
I
It
think
implies that you can't do it.
yeah, it implies that I can't do it, so I don't think I can. So okay,
It's
I
like-
will.
It's multiple because then it says you spend 10 minutes reattuning that innovation, at which point you can use unstable actions with that innovation again. That specific one. So it's implying both at the same time. It's funny.
Yeah. I'll have to reread all that. The failure effect is the same effect for all of the innovations, right? It's once you have if you apply the failure effect to yourself, it's gonna trigger it for all innovations.
I think so too, which means I can't use any of those.
I'll reread the whole things and see what I can find out for you, but I don't know.
Well, okay, so I got 2 actions left, then I'll
You have
just
2
do a dual aim then again.
You can't do a dual aim because one of them is
Oh.
acid action.
Oh, right, so I can't do the dual aim then?
No.
What about, can I use explode again then? In the same round?
No, you cannot because you failed your
failed it.
unstable check.
Oh, so I failed it, so I couldn't. Okay. Then I gotta just hit then. Okay. Just gonna fire off a gun. Oh shit, that's a critical fumble miss. So
That's a critical fail.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that.
Changing it to a critical hit.
Now it's a critical hit.
So that's your 3d10 plus 3d6 plus 24. Full damage.
I'm getting it. Don't worry. I'm just not working right now.
Everyone gains a 5 o'clock hero point. I realize I'm supposed I'm giving the hero points out every hour, but at the moment, but I forgot about it. So whatever, I'll give them all out every hour this game. I forgot I was given less hero points in this game. All right, whatever. 51 damage. 51 points of damage to him, and then you got you're done, right? Are you done? Did we see what that critical fumble was? You didn't re-roll that, did you? Did you re-roll the critical fumble, or was that your third last attack?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't talking to you. I re-rolled it and now it's a critical hit card for the hit. So I get a critical hit card.
Okay.
So I get a +2. Am I piercing?
Yes, you're using a piercing damage weapon.
So I get a +2 circumstance bonus to my next roll.
So you got one more attack, the +2 effect I added to you, so.
Okay. So do I got one more attack? Or yes,
You have
I
one
do.
more
Yeah.
action, yes.
Yeah, I do. So I'm going to hit
Honestly,
it
the
again.
fumble deck card kind of just sucked.
Did
Oh,
it take
did
your
it?
cold
Wow.
iron damage?
Yeah, we did the cold iron damage.
You added it already?
All right.
Oh, you added it to your thing.
All right, Ma, you get one more shot. Regular hit. For 35. All right. Next person's turn is Mudman here. He has Velas grabbed right now, so he is going to try and his first action is he's going to try to smother Velas. So Velas, I need a fortitude save.
Easy, boss. I win, or I got it good. It's 40. It's green.
So you're able to fight him off. He does not ooze over you and smother you. He is then going to try to attack you with a sludge tendril and hit for 27 damage. And then he's going to try to do the improved grab to keep you grabbed. So he's going to try to grab you again. This time he fails, so he's gonna lose the grab for this turn. That's the end of his turn. So we go to Mr. Tinkles. Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles is going to What's your movement speed, Angela?
35. I can get to the other side of him.
All right. Mr. Tinkles moves to there. He raises his shield. He raises his shield. It's raised. Why aren't you working macro? Why is my raise shield macro not working? Damn it. Raises his shield. What the?
You
Held in
broke
one
it.
hand. The shield is held in one hand. Uh, his shield is showing held. Right? Hmm. What's going on here? Why is my shield hit point so low?
She took a critical hit with it.
Yeah, but it didn't take that much damage.
Took
It's
35.
Yeah, but the shield has 140 hit points of health. It shouldn't be down to 50. It shouldn't be down to 50.
Yeah,
Did you not
actually,
repair
yeah,
it?
it couldn't. Maybe you didn't repair it from last time.
All right, he raises his shield, and then he attacks this creature, getting a hit for 33 damage. He's being ballsy. He's a little hurt, but he's being ballsy.
He gets temporary hit points, he should.
Yeah, he should get temporary hit points, doesn't he? I forgot about that. He should be adding that. I haven't been adding that. I forgot he had that ability. He would probably be a little healthier. All right. This guy here is going to try to attack Mom and hits her for 28. Then it's going to try to grab her. Not take 28. Then it's going to try to grapple her. It successfully grapples her. Then it will try to smother her. So Mom, fortitude save. You're fine. This guy over here gets to go. He's gonna try to attack. EV as well. So he misses. He hits for 24. EV's getting hurt. He'll try to attack her one more time and miss. Okay. This tree gets to go. This tree is going to try to attack Mr. Tinkles and hits. Mr. Tinkles will block that with his shield to take less damage from that. Then the tree will try to hit Carly and hits her for 21. And then tree, oops, I rolled that twice. Ignore the critical. He did not critical yet. I wasted a critical there. All right, so he misses you, Angela. All right, Rex's turn.
Okay.
Mr. Tinkles looks at everyone. Everyone's fine, right?
Yep, everybody's fine. We got
We're
it
fine.
under control.
Everything's that seems under control. Yeah, we took some damage. We're fine though. This combat's going
Damn
fine.
it, Rack! You're supposed to be helping here.
Well, I
Critical
can
fumble.
roll that.
Much better, Rack. Much better.
Doesn't matter. Rack doesn't have any effects that really. Well, he has crushing wound, I guess. Roll me your damage. Give me the crushing rune.
Hey, look, it's not doubling the number. Oh wait, no, that was a re-roll. Yeah, it still counts as a double number.
All right. Rack, next action. 2 more actions left. For you. Okay. Big hit from Rack on the ooze creature. Last action. Regular hit, which all of them are pretty much regular hits, but you know. For another 57 to that one. And that one is looking relatively hurt. That's Rack's turn, so we go to Velas's turn next.
Okay.
Velas gets a you're attacking this one down here again, right, Velas?
Yep.
The one that you have marked. Okay, so he gets the 27, he gets the 13, he's already burning.
I'll take the critical
You're gonna
hit
You're gonna
reaction.
take a shot at him, okay?
Yeah.
So you roll your shot. Getting a hit. For 37 damage, Velas gets to take your hunter shot. So you get another 37, 32 plus 15. So he takes that and that. You got 2 actions left. Neil got 1.
I might as well try to see if I can get another. Oh, I have 2 actions left, right?
You would have 2. Neil has 1.
I'm gonna see if I can get another crit. Well, it's just a hit this time.
You get hit. And then you got 1 and Neil has 1. Or you can command Neil to give him 2 instead. Up to you.
I'll coup de grace him. So I'll pull my bow back, and I'll just release it, and the mud splatters everywhere. And then
So you
Neil
finish
will
him
move
off,
over
and
here.
Neil is going to move up. Okay. Angela's turn. What's up? So you hit for 41 damage plus 10, right? All right. No.
Plus fire weakness.
Never adds the plus 10 for me, but whatever. All right, Angela, next. Yeah, one action left, right?
Yeah. Miss.
Yes. Evie's turn.
Okay,
This guy up here is
will.
fairly weak.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna be hitting that guy. I will do a dual aim at him.
That's your first two
Oh
actions.
crap! I forgot to put the dual aim on that hit.
Doesn't
Did
matter.
that
It's a
matter?
critical hit anyways. You
Okay.
still got the critical hit, so.
Okay. All right then. All right.
His armor is kind of crap because he's an ooze, plus he's also clumsy now, and he's flat-footed, so he's not hard to hit. So 48 damage to that guy. All right, next
I am
month.
allowed to do the dual aim twice, though, ain't I?
No, you cannot
No?
do a duo's aim with a. You cannot take a hasted action. Cannot be used as
Oh,
part
yes.
of an
Okay.
activity.
Yeah. Damn it. I always forget about those things. All right.
You have
So
two more
two
shots that you
regular
can take,
shots.
but
Yeah.
If
Two
you,
shots.
I don't know how
Well-
much your ammo is right now, but
I'll take one more shot. I'd be at map 5 only, though, eh? Yeah, my magazine's empty, so I'm in a predicament.
two
I
actions to
mean,
reload.
I know, but I have to heal.
Hey, you don't have to heal. You're fine.
Yeah, I do. I'm near dead, Adam.
Hey, you're fine.
I can't.
Look at
risk
Mr. Tinkles.
it.
He's badly injured. Curly's badly injured. She's
But I
fine.
got 2 people on me. I mean, I got and they go next, so and they're not dead yet. So
Hey, you're
I
fine.
gotta drink a potion. I'm drinking a potion.
I think you're fine.
I'm drinking a potion and I will aid with my next action.
You gotta risk
kill
it. You gotta risk it to get the biscuit. You know?
No, I'm gonna put a potion out and I'm gonna aid with my last action.
You gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
No! I'm
Guess you're not.
healing
guess-
potion in it.
Guess you're not getting any biscuits.
No, I'm not getting any biscuits. I only got 1 healing potion left. Jesus. Oh,
Seems like a waste of a healing potion when this combat's
Ah.
almost over.
it's not almost.
It's almost over. Most
Let
of the
me
enemies
see.
are dead at this point.
There's 2. How many enemies? 3 left?
3 out of 8
Okay,
enemies
there
left.
is
This guy's
3.
almost dead.
3 left. Okay. All right then. I will
You'll be
take.
fine.
I'll be fine then. I'm gonna take the. I'll take the shots. But if I miss, Adam, and
well-
and if I die, I'm gonna kick you in the butt.
Well, so it's going to take you 2 actions to reload. So you would
Oh,
be done
yeah,
after the 2 actions.
actually, I'm done after the 2 actions anyway. So what's the difference whether I heal or not? At
But
least
then you have
I'm
to reload it for
saving.
next turn.
But if I don't get a next turn, what's the
Oh,
difference?
Oh, you'll get a next turn.
Yeah, right. Fuck off. I won't get a next turn. You're going to guarantee I'm going
Yeah.
to down.
You're gonna
Animals-
have a turn to do death saving throws.
Yeah.
You're gonna get
Yeah.
another turn.
Yeah,
You'll be
Adam.
fine.
I ain't gonna trust you.
I think you're gonna be fine.
I don't think I'm trusting you.
You gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
I'm not trusting you.
26 health.
What a waste of friggin' healing potion, though.
What a waste. You should have just used your 2 actions to reload.
No, I'm aiding the next person, which is Rack. Or
How are
no,
you
it's
aiding because you don't have a bullet in your gun?
Oh, I can't aid either because I don't have bullets?
I mean, you could aid by distracting a
There are
different
other
way.
ways to aid, but you have to tell me how you're trying to aid.
Okay, let me look at my skills. Let's have. I have.
That being said, they're also oozes. They're already easy to hit, so I don't know how much you really need to aid in attacking
Well,
them.
that's true too. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, never
Just
mind.
reload then.
Just flip my turn. I can't reload. Oh, I can reload one
can
bullet.
spend-
You can do a partial reload.
You
I
can do a
can-
partial
yeah.
reload,
Then I'll partial reload because
and
that
then
way
one
there.
action next turn to
Yeah.
reload.
Yeah, I'll do a partial reload.
Personally, I would have just fully reloaded, but you know. You don't see
Adam.
Mr. Tinkles fearing for his life. He's too badly injured. He's got 61 hit points.
He's
the
got
rat was in near
61.
death.
But I was near death. You probably don't say near death, dude.
She would have been fine. Mr. Tinkles hits this guy for 30 damage. Then he gonna hit this guy again for a miss. Then he's gonna raise his shield. That's his turn. Then we got this guy down here who is currently holding on to the rat. So it's gonna try to smother the rat first. So Mom. Fortitude save.
I failed. Well, I'll reload it. Re-roll it. Okay.
Okay, go for it. That would be a success, so you're fine. He then tries to hit you again. He misses, and then he'll try to hit you again. And he does hit, but he will lose the grapple. So 26 damage. Only once. You didn't need to take that twice.
Mouse is double clicking sometime. It's too easy. I'm gonna have to change it.
Sorry. So this guy gets to go. This guy's going to try to attack EV and miss. Tries again and miss. See? Oh, shoot. I'm using the wrong attack, but let me see. Those would still be a miss even if I was using the right attack. Then he attacks your third. See, he told you would have been fine. You didn't need to heal. You only got hit once. You had 44 hit points, 26 damage you took. You would have been fine.
Yeah. So
Hey,
what?
Adam. That's
What?
a ranged attack, right?
No, I hit the wrong one. He did it. He would have done his melee attack. Ignore that it was the range attack. It's he was using his melee attack. I hit the wrong attack. Told you would have been fine.
Yeah, because I would have been able to take a reaction on the range attack too.
This guy tries to hit Mr. Tinkles and critically hits. Oofta. For 64 damage.
Mr.
Uh-oh.
Tinkles.
How much health is on my shield?
Here, Adam. Now are you freaking out now?
Tinkle's gonna break his shield.
I will block that because if I don't, I am going to
You're
go
dead.
down. But I do think that might break his shield. That might break his shield. Yeah, that definitely breaks his shield. But otherwise he would have been downed. So then the tree attacks him again. And then it tries to attack him a third time. All right. Mr. Tinkles is like, I'm fine. I got this. Rack's turn.
Tinkles should pot.
What Tinkles pot? Waste of a healing potion.
He's a
Yeah.
healer, but you can't heal yourself when you're down. Hey, Adam, don't you have those?
Or heal. Yeah.
do that reaction there with the down person?
All
He
right,
can't
Rex
use it
then.
on himself.
Yeah, he can't do it on the reaction thing on himself. Wreck gets a critical hit, which would reapply the crushing wound, but if the creature is not dead this turn, 50 damage. Still alive.
It's in coup de grace. Should just let the dog coup de grace that and go for the other one.
You could just let the dog finish it off, Kyle.
Actually, that's a good idea, Kyle. Just let the dog finish that one off.
Would I be able to use sudden charge?
Yeah, you can use a sudden charge. Not that you need to move that far to reach the other guy.
I was more thinking flank, but fair.
Yeah, I guess you could go to the flank.
Remember, there's still
Um,
difficult terrain in the water, right?
Yeah,
For
well,
him.
he gets 70 feet
With
of
sudden
movement.
charge, yeah.
With
he
the
has
sudden
plenty.
charge, he got plenty to get the flank.
And that's in the flank, right?
That would technically be a flank with Valis, yes.
But range can't be a person for
They can
flanking.
provide a flank, but they can't get a flank. They can still provide a flank to a melee character.
That's a hit. 48. And that would be your last action. Velis's turn. Velis, get your dog to finish that guy off.
Doggo jumps through it like a puddle.
And deals 5,677 damage. As he gets all muddy.
And the dog is all muddy, yeah.
He is so dirty, he needs a bath now. And he can't take it in this water because this is very dirty water as well. Very muddy water.
I'm gonna hunter prey this dude and share it with, so when I share it, it gives them an armor class, right?
Basically, if whoever you share it with gets +1 to their armor against all of this creature's attacks.
Okay, I'll do that to Evie.
Alright.
And then...
So you can put the effect on Evie.
Oh yeah, the shared of Hunter's Prey effect can go on to her.
Would these be able to get demoralized, by the way, with that thing that I could have done?
Did you drag the effect onto her?
It's not letting me put it on her. Nothing.
Evie should be able to drag it on herself.
I should be able to drag it on her.
I couldn't put it on me.
Oh, well, whatever.
Huh.
We'll just do it manually.
Can't Bayless put it on?
I just
With
tried.
her-
So Velis gets a critical hit. Roll another 2d10, thank you. So he gets that, he gets that. He gets persistent fire damage. Persistent fire would be 1d10
She critted him, eh?
fire. And then she crits him another time.
Wait,
getting
I want to take a
30.
reaction to the crit. I want to take a reaction to the crit.
And you're...
Uh,
Are we still doing the cards, right?
yeah, I'm still looking at the cards.
Hey, they're both
Okay,
8.
so
Wait, no, they're not.
he does 33 plus another 13 damage, and Evie has taken her shot at him, free shot at him.
Oh, right, I can't.
You
Never
can't because
mind.
you still
You're
have
not
an action.
reloaded.
You still have one action that you need to reload on.
Right.
Inventor problems, right?
Yes, inventor problems, which means if Adam would have said, well, there, you should have reloaded instead of healing.
Should have reloaded. You could have got that shot off. And you didn't need the health. You survived that round. Velis gets another shot and does 28 damage. And you have one action left, right, Velis?
I
I
believe
believe,
so.
because you hunted prey this turn, hunter shot. Did you hunt prey this turn?
I don't remember. I think so. Okay, I
Yes,
think I only
yes, you
have
did.
Neil.
You hunted
Yeah, she
shot.
did.
You hunted shot. You shot again, and Neil did his coup de grace. So you're actually done.
I'm done.
You're done. Carly's turn. All right, Carly. Let's go. Let's finish this tree off.
Shit.
That's not a critical
How
hit. Come
come
on,
I
Carly.
can't? How come I can't buy bigger bullets for this gun? How come I only get 6 shots?
Because that's how many shots I decided to build it with.
Oh, for God's sake, 6 shots? That's like so damn dumb.
So 6 shots is pretty good. Trust me, the gun is better than it. The gun is better than what it used to be.
Not when you need 3 friggin' actions to reload it, and
No, you need 2 actions to reload it. First
yeah,
of all,
only because of the feet. But if I didn't
No.
take the feet, you need 3 actions to
no,
reload.
it's because of your bandolier. It's 3 actions normally, but you have the shooter's bandolier that lets you do it as 2 actions.
Exactly, that's why.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would have to use 3 actions to do it. And 6 shots go so damn fast especially with me doing the tag team, the redirecting, and all that crap.
Well, that's just the way she rolls.
All right, sorry. Take
Like,
my ass
It's
coil
like
and
I hardly get to participate in the fight, like lot of times, because I waste a whole friggin' round putting on these buffs, and I
You've shot-
hardly get to
you've shot
participate
plenty of
in the
time.
fight.
You've shot plenty of times this fight. Angela, what are you doing with your coup de grace?
I take my ass coil and I wrap it around the thing's bark and I pull back and it slices it in half.
What the hell is an ass coil?
It's a sword that can extend, like, kind of like a whip.
You have an ass coil.
Yeah, it wraps around his ass, and
She has an ass coil, everyone.
I know. I heard it goes. I hope it doesn't go up his ass.
All right, Evie's turn. First action, finish your reload.
Evie's turn. Finish my reload with
That would
one
be your haste.
action.
That can be your hasted action.
Okay, that's my hasted action. Okay, so the
And then you
next
have 3
one I
actions
will
left.
do the duo's aim again with 2 actions to do the duo's. Actually, what does the duo's aim do? It just helps to hit, right?
It's +2 to your hitting rate.
Well, it would be a waste to do that because these are so easy to hit anyway.
Well, against an ooze, you're probably better off taking all your actions just to shoot. Against regular creatures, the duo's aim is better.
Yeah, I know, but
against an ooze, just
these
because they're so
things,
easy to hit,
yeah.
the +2 is not a big deal.
So actually, I'm just going to do regular hits then on it. Forgot to reload.
The duo's aim just also helps you not waste as many bullets every round, right?
Why does that make you not waste as many bullets?
Because you're taking 2 actions to take 1 shot instead of 2 different shots
Oh,
at
gotcha.
penalties, right?
Okay, gotcha.
That's the whole reason I took the duo's aim, because you don't want to be shooting too many bullets. You want to be saving bullets for your reactions because you have so many good reactions.
Yeah, I know. I got
That's the whole point of duo's aim. Plus, getting a shot with an extra +2 is great too, because it helps you get that critical hit on your first shot against regular creatures, and you do so much more damage with your critical hit on your gun. That's why the dual aim is so good in the build that I made for it. All right, roll your damage.
Got one action
Eight.
left then. Oh no, I would have 2 more actions left.
You have one action left because you used your action to reload. One action to reload this turn.
But I'm quickened.
Yes. So, oh, sure. You didn't do aim. Yes, you have 2 actions left.
Yeah, so I have 2 actions left still.
Yes. All right, take another shot. Another critical hit.
I forget, why were we here?
Looking for flowers.
We're looking for flowers.
You're looking for rare flowers. For some more for costume dye.
For some reason.
And for some reason, it's for dyeing costumes. It takes another 40.
What color are these? You said we were
Six.
looking for tulips. What color are the tulips?
They're. I can't remember if they were tulips or not. I don't think they're tulips.
Pretty sure it was a
Tinkles,
nice blue.
Mr. Tinkles gets to go. First action will get him 20 feet down. He only has 20 feet movement, right? Oh no, he has 25 now. Must have given him fleet. So 25 gets him to there.
Tingles is in coup de grace.
5, 10 to
Tinkles
there.
better
then
stay away if he's in
10,
coup de grace.
10,
He won't make it to the ooze anyways.
10, 10. That would be 20. Then he would not have enough movement to get the next square. Then it would be 10, 20, 25 to there. And that's the end of his turn.
Come on, Mr. Goop, do a ranged attack. Use your action.
Alrighty. The who's gets to go. Let me see.
Come on.
Maybe it's gonna
the
be
ooze
mean
would
to
target the weakest
Mr.
link.
Tinkles.
I hit EV
Hit me. Damn it, you.
for 31 damage.
I don't really
Alright,
think
this
the
is where-
ooze would go after
This is
Evie,
where you
instead
would have
go
dropped
after the
if
most
you did not
injured.
heal, Ma. This is where you would have dropped, and then they would have just got you back up at the end of combat, because Rack would have finished the combat. Like they would have finished the combat, but you would have dropped right here if you
Yeah.
didn't use that healing potion.
Yeah, I know if I didn't use it.
Then he'll attack you again, Ma. Ooh, gets a critical hit. Looks like you're dropping anyways. 52 damage.
Yeah, I know.
Then he'll attack. You know what? He's gonna be an asshole. He's gonna try to kill you. Oh, he misses. Rack's turn. He took fire damage. Then he sees if he recovers. He does not. Rack's turn. Rack hits. 454. And then Rack.
And then I go down, I bite it.
It's just
You
mud.
bite you bite
You're
the
biting
mud creature.
Yes.
So
You get a
let
mou-
him do it if you want
get
to
a-
bite it.
I know what I said.
You get a mouthful of mud. All right.
He's going through it like a wolf would do it.
All right. So, everyone, make sure you click off your debuffs that don't stick around. Mr. Tinkles will take time to battle medicine everyone up to full HP, so everyone can heal to full.
How do you heal all of that? How do you do that?
You just do plus and then a bunch of numbers.
Or just open up your character sheet and put your number to where it should be.
I just right click and use the the life bar that's under when you're after your right click your character. That's the health bar I usually use. And then you just put plus whatever number you want in there and it'll heal you for that number.
Oh, geez, I just did
What
something.
did you? How do you do that again? You said.
You just killed Neil though.
I didn't
Oh.
kill Neil. Oh, she did kill Neil.
She did
How
kill
do you
Neil.
said you? How do you said you do your heals again?
I'm trying to type in
What?
a bunch of random numbers, but oh, hold on.
You know how to heal now by now, Ma. Come on. You
No,
should.
but I just go do it from the character sheet. I don't do it like you guys do it. How do you do it?
Okay, so Neil
I just
now
right click my character
moving
on the
with this. Do if I number lock this? Why
What?
is it moving
Oh, you
with my
do the
number
right
pad?
click. Okay.
right click on the character and there's a health bar there's a health number right under him. And you just do plus whatever number you want to heal.
Oh, I lost my crystal.
You just have to grab it again.
All right. With that, as I said, all right. With that, Velas, make sure you heal yourself too.
Yep, I'm doing that.
All right. With that, you guys are able to now harvest the plant, and that's going to require some rolls.
Well, we wait a day before we do that, but yeah, the next day
Yous
we harvest.
wait the next day. Is camp out.
More bog creatures come.
More bog creatures come and murder yous. After seeing how close to death yous were, they get cocky and they go in and try to attack yous again. Nah, yous were fine. Yous won that without even needing any healing.
Post healing, but you know.
Mr. Tinkles is like, why heal when we're winning this anyways, right? I don't need to waste a heal this turn. This combat, we were fine. Although I will need to get oh, you know what? Evie's good at crafting. Evie can repair. You have a repair kit, right, Evie?
Yes, I do. You told me
Good.
to pick up a repair kit.
Good. You can repair my shield. So,
I think I have. Let me wait now.
If you don't have one, you better buy one.
I have the alchemist lab, the tools. Oh, then I don't have one then.
You need to pick up
Is it a? It has
It's
to
called
say
a
repair kit.
It's called a
eh?
repair kit. Yes.
Yeah, then I don't have it. How come you didn't tell me to pick up one? Well,
No,
because you didn't have a shield at one time.
Next time we're in town, you're gonna have to buy a repair kit because you're gonna be my repairman.
Why don't you buy
Maybe
it,
Tinkle
Mr.
should buy it.
Tinkles? Why don't you buy it, Mr. Tinkles? And give it to me.
I will buy you a repair kit.
Thank you, Mr. Tinkles. That's very nice of you.
Mr. Tinkles,
but
besides me,
but as a crafter and a person who is good at crafting, you probably should have had one bought yourself.
why?
Why? I
Mr.
don't
Tinkles,
have to
you have the
repair
second
anything.
most money in our party. You
actually
should buy
would-
it.
Actually, wouldn't I have to have a repair kit to repair my inventions when they get on the unstable thing?
No, I think you would just need the artisan tools for that. The repair kit, though, is still useful to have if you ever need to repair something in the field.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
As a smart person who's good at crafting, you probably should have had a repair kit.
Oh,
Easy.
really?
But I will buy you one since I'm gonna be bugging you to repair my shield. All right.
Yes, that you are going to be doing that, and I'm going to steal some healing potions out of the loot if there's any in there. Let's
Okay.
see.
Let me have a look here. What do you need healing potions for? I'm a super healer. I can. You're fine with me in the group.
You let me die already.
I didn't let you die. You would have been fine.
No, I wouldn't have been.
You would have been fine. You only went down when there was one guy left. We would have finished the guy off, and then I would have healed you.
No, you let me die.
You would have been fine. All right. Is there a check to actually gathering the herbs once you find them? Let me have a look here. Da, 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 da. I don't think there's a check to actually. There's no check to actually harvesting the herbs. So you just harvest the herbs, the lilies, and teleport back to town. The lilies are growing around an old skeleton, you see, and on closer inspection on the skeleton, it does have magical gear. Mr. Tingle springs off a detect magic. So I'm going to throw the skeleton's magical loot into the gear. All right. And with that, you guys head back to Kintargo with the flowers. So I'm going to go back to this map. Okay, so the gathering of the lilies gives you 1 production point, which again, I have to go back and figure out how many production points that you are at some point. I will do that, I promise. The other thing that you just did was get the dyes, the rare earth metals. So the rare earth metals were gathered, and you've already got your reward for doing that. Because he's got the extra, he got the adamantine, and you gain some production points from that as well. All right. That was the last 2 tasks that he has had on hand at the moment. Let me see what's next.
Although, I got something to say. Although in that fight with me and Bayless being down there with the 4 enemies, next time, Bayless, it would be better that we take 1 off of you one time and 1 off of me next time, because you do have higher health than I do, and I concentrated on both your guys first without taking them off of me. That's was one of the biggest reason I went down.
Yeah, that's fine though. You were fine.
No, but I'm just explaining that next time it would be a better ploy to take 1 off of me, 1 off of her, and that's how it works.
I mean, technically, in the way they were set up, they still, all of them could have attacked you, and all of them could have attacked Velas, right?
And yes, they could have, which was another thing by you. When they were both on me, you could have put 1 more on, put some tax on Velas, which you didn't either.
Mm-hmm. All right, next thing up. Okay, so she's you get back to the rehearsal opera house. Let Valentia know of the. Damn it! Where are you going, Velas?
Back to the
You know
red
where
light
she's
district.
going? She's going to get her booty bing, dang, bang, bang.
No, I'm looking for a pet shop. See if I can get a pet.
these pet shops with pet toys that look like dildos, right?
It was a ball and gag.
Uh,
Or it
yeah,
was
but they also have other stuff.
yeah, they have really
This
weird
this
maces
this
that are really flimsy.
this really weird maces. All right. So,
Come with neck massagers too, you know, those little tiny vibrating things that they sell at those sex shops.
What?
I said massagers, neck massagers.
Why would they have a neck massager at a sex shop?
You don't know what I'm talking about, guys? Come on.
I would expect to find a neck massager thing at Target. At least that's what I'm
Oh,
thinking of.
No, but you don't understand what I'm saying.
I get the implication.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there, Rat got it now.
I assumed you were talking about vibrators, but
Well, I was,
okay.
but I called them neck massagers since you didn't know what the ball and chain did. So, you know, I'm figuring you didn't know what they were either for your character.
I would just think it would be a cat toy. Because you know you have those cat toys that move around and make noise on their own.
Well, yeah, I suppose, and I suppose it could be dog toys too, I guess, maybe.
all right. So,
Why is the stick bright pink?
so he's coming. Again, rehearsals are being done today, and
We're back in town. Did you
yeah.
get me the kit, Adam, for the repair, or want me
Oh,
to buy it?
just put a repair kit in your inventory, and I'll take off 5 gold from Mr. Tinkles,
Okay.
and then he gives you a shield repair. I won't make you roll anything because they're not a time crunch or anything, but it just takes you time to repair the shield.
Only 25 gold for the superb, Adam. If you want, that's it. Or yeah, repair
You
kit.
already have
Need
something
20.
giving you. You only need the basic one because you already have stuff that's giving you crafting bonuses.
Oh, okay, then just the $2
Remember?
then. Then it's just 2 gold
Oh,
then for the regular one.
oh, is it only 2 gold? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll add another. I'll take my 3 gold back then. All right. So, Valentia lets you know that Fenton, who is the costume designer, um, the one that's not the one that's making the kind of the more fabricy costumes, where the Blade Witch is the one that's going to make the armor type props and the any other props, like armor, weapons, and cups and like odds and ends that you might find within a scene. That's what she's doing. She's doing the props. But the customer, Valentia tells you that the customer, her customer, Fenton, wants to meet with you guys. She gives you an address to meet with him at. So that's going to be your next task, is meeting with Fenton. So you guys head off to the address that she gives you, Fenton. They give an image for Fenton, but it's not a real good one in my opinion.
Ah,
I don't know why he has weapons and shit, but whatever.
I don't
He
know
has
why he
weapons
has
and
a
shit.
mask made of severed human skin faces.
That's his
What a
costume.
lovely guy.
Oh my goodness. Are we sure he's friendly?
I don't know, are we?
I don't know. It could be worse.
Hey, he makes costumes. He might have a skin mask like that. No,
Why
when
does
you
he
meet
have, what's his face? Sweetie Todd's razor.
when you meet him, he is not geared. He does not have weapons on him, and he does not have a mask of skin on him. He does not have a mask of skin at the moment. But you meet him in his kind of shop. So there's different costuming stuff all around the shop, of course. He says, you're here. Come in, come in. So nice to formally introduce. Sorry, so nice to be formally introduced to you all in person. And I might say, it's been an honor to be included in this production. As you can see, I've taken the liberty of drawing up a few sketches for your costumes. I wanted to get your input before finalizing the design, if you would. So he kind of shows you all of his designs. So he's asking you guys for feedback on the designs. You guys can either give me a crafting check, a performance check, or a theater lord check. If he gets a success. All right. Angela's rolling a lore skill. She would get a success. Or no, that's actually a failure. Anyone else going to try the roll for me? Either one of those rolls. Mr. Tinkles might have. I think he has performance. Yes, he does. He will try a performance check. Gets a failure. All right. So
There, I re-rolled mine.
you're re-rolling yours. Not a critical success, so you don't get the better reward. Mom already got the success. All right, so that's going to give you 1 production point for assisting him with the costuming. He takes your feedback into consideration. That's all he's had to do with him. Just meet with him and talk to him a little bit as he takes your feedback on the costuming. Is head back to Valentia. after you head back to Valentia. She is going to give you another task. This time she's going to give you, let me see. So she says that she wants many special effects within the, obviously within the performance. Some of them are going to be handled with illusions, but she doesn't want them all handled with illusions. So she is going to ask you guys to. She explains what she wants in the effect for you guys, and she is going to. All right, so you are going to be able to try to research a good way to pull off the effect that she wants. So to do the research, you could either do look through various books that have techniques on producing different special effects. That would be either be a theater lore, an arcana, nature, occultism, or religion check for that one. If you're going to research through books, you can consult experts. By consulting the experts, you would be able to. So you seek out experts in the field and work with them to learn their techniques. That would be either diplomacy or society. And then you got experimentation. You spend time experimenting with methods of achieving the desired effect, which is going to either be performance or crafting check. So there's lots of checks that are available. You guys got to decide what you're going to do to assist with the research. So if you're doing book research, it's theater lore, arcana, nature, occultism, or religion checks. If you're doing consulting expert, it's either going to be diplomacy or society checks. And if you're doing your own experimentation, that's either performance or crafting checks. I need to know what everyone is going to help contribute with
I'll do
during
the
this.
nature one.
Sorry, you both kind of spoke up at once. Bellis,
Nature.
you're going to do book research then. Angela,
Diplomacy.
diplomacy.
I'm
So
crafting.
you're going to consult with experts. Mom is going to do experimentation. So that's one person in each field at the moment. Kyle, what are you planning to assist with? Can you assist with any of those? I don't know what your skills are.
I mean, I'm trained in nature.
So you can technically assist with the nature. Is that the only skill you're trained in?
What were all of them again?
So book research is either theater lore, arcana, nature, occultism, or religion. Those are your options for that avenue of research. Consult an expert. You can either roll diplomacy or society, and that would be your options for that avenue of research.
I can do occultism too.
So that's still book research. And then experimentation is either performance or crafting check. So is occultism and nature the only ones you have?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're going to be helping with book research. So that's two people going to be doing book research. Angela's doing consulting. Mom's doing experimentation. Mr. Tinkles will do He will assist with the consulting and expert at first, with society. No. With diplomacy and society. Diplomacy. All right.
Can
So,
you do both areas? Because I could do society too.
Mr. Tinkles can assist with both sections. Yes.
I'm saying me, can I do society and crafting to help with both areas?
Not at the same time. No.
Not at the same time.
Although maybe I think Mr. Tinkles will go help with experimentation first, because if me and Mom finish experimentation, then we can both help with consulting the expert. If Angela doesn't finish that. All right. So.
Okay.
So it takes a day of research for every day for the research. So Kyle, are you gonna be rolling nature or occultism?
Well, my nature's higher, so
All right, and Velis, you're rolling nature, right? So you guys can both give me that roll to see how many research points we get. And each avenue has a cap on it, so Velis gets 2 points in her avenue. So you're re-rolling, Kyle. That's still a failure. Okay, so Velis gets 2 points for book research. Angela is alone going to be doing consulting and expert at the moment. So Angela, go roll me your diplomacy check, getting a critical success and getting 2 points towards that. And Mom and Mr. Tinkles are doing the experimentation. So that is going to be a society and a performance check for Mr. Tinkles. So that's 2 points towards that one. So yours are all up 2 points. That's 1 day of work, so it takes us 1 day to fully do that. Then we're going to do another round of checks. So nature, diplomacy, performance for Tinkles, and crafting for Mom. The checks, their corresponding checks. Evie gets another critical success, as she is an expert crafter. Next person. Kyle and Velis rolling me nature checks, right? Velis gets a success. Kyle?
trying to find the nature check. Hold up.
I'll roll my check on Mr. Tinkles here. Success. Kyle's a critical success. That will be a -1 unless you want to
You
re-roll
just
it.
said a critical success and -1.
Critical fail, I should say. Regular failure. So Velis gets another 1 point for her avenue. Angela get a 1 point for her avenue, putting them up to 3 and 3. Mom is a critical success, which puts her up to a 4 in her avenue, and Mr. Tinkles is a success, which puts him up to 5 total. And you can no longer no longer do experimentation now. Use are at your maximum research points for experimentation. So, Mom, you have sure.
To aid, how would that be better for me?
Well, in aid, you would just get to roll the same roll, and it would give her a bonus based on what you roll on the aid check. So if you fail the check, it would be +1 bonus to Velis. If you succeed the check, it'd be +2. And if you critically succeed, it's a +4, I believe.
I feel like it'd be better if I were to just aid.
So this was the second day of work. We're going to go again. So are you going to aid then?
I'm just gonna aid.
Hold on. Mom and Mr. Tinkles can no longer do theirs. So Mom, you're going to do society checks to consult an expert now?
Yep.
And Mr. Tinkles will go aid with the book research. We're using religion. So we're going to have nature. We're going to have religion. We're going to have diplomacy. We're going to have society. Mr. Tinkles is going to roll his religion. Getting a success, that's 1 point. EV gets a success. Carly gets a success. So that's 2 points for their avenue of research. Velis.
Yep.
nature.
And then he's assisting, so what do I do?
Kyle, roll nature first. Sorry. If he's assisting, he would roll nature first. That would give her a -1.
For fuck's
Um,
sake.
that's fine. It's not a big deal, Rack.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
I would not re-roll it. Just to let you know, this is just a time
Yeah,
thing.
he probably doesn't have a reroll anyway.
So she gets a success. So, so basically, you just don't go up for that avenue. Actually, you just go up by 1 because Mr. Tinkles was in that avenue as well. He did a religion check.
But I also
Angela
got a
and
success.
Angela and Mom got a success. Both of you, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
So you guys can no longer do consulting the expert. That means the only option left is book research. And for that, it is either your lore skill, arcana, nature, occultism, or religion. You only need one more point, one more success, technically.
I'm only trained in occultism, so it wouldn't be worth doing, right?
Carly rolls a 44 and gets a success, critical success. So that is all you needed. So it takes us a few days of research, but you are able to. So you get. So at 4 points, you would have. You isolate the particular effect method of researching and can pick up one of 3 categories of research checks. Hold on. Checks. Methods. Oh, further research check. Oh, well then. I should have read that first because I would have lowered some of the DCs, but whatever. Um, it's- doesn't matter. Anyway, 8 points. What? You just so at 8 points you would have devised a workable effect, but it's not without risk. Yeah, like I said, like we won't get 30. Get there. I'm not gonna. At 12 points, you would have developed a workable effect. They can call it quits here. You could have called it quits there if you wanted to, because the effect would have been good, but you just went on. Research, push boundaries, and function each time they fail on. I am so fucking happy. All right, and at the 50 points, you guys, you create an astounding effect that will surely dazzle the audience. Because he's got all 15 points, you get 2 production points that will be added to your total. Once word gets out about the effects that you have planned, one of the sponsors is extremely impressed and gives you some free stuff because, you know, sponsors.
Hey, free stuff.
Is get an Aeon Stone. Amplifying Aeon Stone. So one of the sponsors gives an amplifying Aeon Stone. Alrighty. After that, I'm gonna be right back a second, guys, before I tell you what happens next. So I'll be right back.
I'm having lots of fun. Oh!
All right, so after you guys deal with that for what did we just deal with? Oh, I already forgot. Right, it was the research for the effect was the last thing we just did. So after you guys deal with the research for the effect, nothing important happens for the next week. So basically, the next week is essentially, obviously everyone can rest up and heal to full if you haven't done that already, restore spell slots and shit. But nothing important really happens for a week, right? And after another week of rehearsing in the small theater, you guys move to the bigger theater that you are actually performing the play at. Valentia decides to move to the bigger theater so that way the actors and performers and the like all the stage crew can get used to the bigger theater, and they want to get used to the bigger theater as well as get to know it, get to know where everything is, get to know where the props are, everything's going to be set up and shit like that, right? So they move to the bigger theater. Another couple weeks go by. Again, nothing really happens in the 2 weeks. So you guys are kind of just, at that point, you guys are kind of just there and get to witness people. That being said, after so 3 weeks essentially goes by and nothing really happens as people are just rehearsing. He's moved to the bigger theater. He is and he's just kind of watched the rehearsal, the help set up things and that kind of stuff. After 3 weeks go by though, Philentia does come to you guys, and she says to you guys that she says to you guys, so some of the crew are saying they've been seeing some weird things and hearing weird sounds in this theater. They've been saying that they've seen like an armored man up in the rafters sometimes, or hearing noises, and when they go to investigate, there's been nothing there. I don't know if you guys can kind of check into that for me.
Do we have a haunt in this theater?
It is possible. It is possible. Mr. Tinkle says that could always be a thing.
We should go check it out then.
Oh, what? How do you want? What do we want to? How do we want to check this out? Do you want to know? Oriola. Valentia does recommend that you could always talk to the crew, see what the cast and crew, see what they've been saying. Again, she says that some people said they saw some armored man up in the catwalks. So if you want to check that out, that's an option.
Yeah, we should go talk to people who saw it. See exactly what they saw and where.
All right. So who do you want to talk to on the crew? Like, you can talk to the actors. You could just talk to random crew members. You could talk to riggers and crew members. You got some names of people that you can talk to if I want to pull up the actors. Of course, you have Oriola and her rival guy that whose name I can't remember. I'll have to look back on that. I should make a list of all the names of the important people.
Hey guys,
so I don't need to hunt for it.
guys, I just found this wonderful item. There's in the loot. The ones in the loot, we should give to Rack. But if everybody else bought the lower version, which is only 650, read what it does. It's the Thunder Blast slippers, and the second, the lowest one is only 650 gold. We all should buy them.
Blast slippers, Thunder Blast slippers greater. All right. Gives you +2 to acrobatics checks. Once per day. You move like the wind with precision
It's only
and
once
speed.
per day, is it? Oh.
It's a once per day. You stride up to 120 feet. This movement doesn't trigger reactions. When you stop, if you moved at least 30 feet from where you started, you release a thunderous 5-foot emanation that deals damage with a basic fortitude save. Yeah, it's only once per day.
Oh, it's only a once per day. Then I wouldn't buy them then if it's only once per day.
I mean, that +2 to acrobatics is still good.
But I mean, 2 actions to move 120 feet, up to 120 feet. It's good movement once per day.
Especially for the melee guy, because
that being said, like Rack does have a movement ability already, and
it would allow him to get in position if he really needed to get in position a lot.
True.
How often are enemies 120 feet away from us when we start combat? Not that often.
Plus, it's point blank, just 66.
Also on AoE, really, too, yeah.
They get a saving throw, though. It's not automatic damage.
I feel like the normal ones, since it's just 60 feet of movement, I feel like that'd be good because it still does give the +2 to acrobatic checks. I don't really need that kind of thing, really.
Yeah, I know. No one really needs 120 feet of movement.
Well, maybe a monk does, but A barbarian, not so much.
Monks get a lot of movement too. They wouldn't need it. Anyway, we go talk to the actors.
I'd say sell them so we can get probably whatever we need. I don't
Yeah.
really need it.
Yeah.
Is there anyone specific that you wanted to talk to, Angela?
Do we know who exactly saw the thing?
Various of the crew and actors seen. Valentia does let you know that various crew members and actors have been seeing things. Some of the major actors that have been like Oriola,
Like the actors who are playing us and
the actors that are
enemies?
playing you guys, the actors that are playing the major villains, but various unnamed crew members and other people have seen or heard noises as well.
All right, well, let's go talk to the vampire actors first.
All right. So you head to speak with Oriola or her rival. Who do you speak with first?
We'll go Oriola.
Oriola. So you head off to speak with Oriola. She screeches when you come over to her. She says, what can I help you with?
We heard that people have been seeing strange figure at the during their rehearsals.
Oh yes. Well, I haven't personally seen the figure, she says, but I've heard strange noises sometimes when I've been alone in the dressing room or in the theater alone sometimes, in an area where no one else was. She says, I've heard like a noise, and when I went to investigate, there was nothing there. The other thing is something strange. I've noticed some of my belongings have been gone missing, she says.
Hmm,
Oh boy, we might have a stalker.
maybe.
Yeah,
A
so
super fan looking for to steal stuff.
you wouldn't mind checking out my dressing room, see if you notice anything out of place or anything.
No, we'll check it out.
Thank
The
you, she says.
noises you hear that you heard, were they coming from in the room or like from outside the door?
Well, I would hear a voice often in a different room, right? It sounded like a male voice, speaking in let me see here. She's like 2 space 3 times. She says the voice was speaking in Chalaxian, which, if is just for knowledge base again, Ravenel used to be part of Cheliax. Cheliax is the nation that is just to the south, and they are basically devil worshippers in that nation. It's a nation of essentially all devil worshippers. It was a man's voice, she says. Man's voice. Sorry, I lied. The voice was she was speaking. She was speaking another language. I'm actually going to check what languages Oriola knows, because that matters, because she might not be able to tell you the language he was speaking.
Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna ask her if she understood it.
Because that actually matters, because she might not be able to tell you what language it was. Once I find Oriola should be in here, I believe, and she should be in here, I want to say. No, she would be in here because she was first introduced in chapter 1 of this book, so she should be Oriola's estate, Oriola is right here. What languages does Oriola know? Common, diabolical. So yes, she does know the language. The man's voice was speaking in diabolical, and it sounded like he was like shouting off threats and insults. Like it was low. It wasn't like loud enough for me to while I was in the dressing room to hear it. And as I said, when I left the room and went to investigate, it kind of ended, and I didn't find anything. So like it, but it sounded like he was shouting out threats and stuff like that in diabolical language, the language of devils.
Was it threats towards you or towards someone else or towards the theater?
It was more threats in general, she says.
Okay.
Like when someone stubs their toe and they swear.
Not really like someone stubs the toe. It's more like threats to actual cause, threats of physical harm, threats of violence, that kind of stuff.
He has more social.
And what type of items have they stole from you that went missing?
Oh, hairbrushes, lipstick thing, a thing of lipstick. I think I had some makeup brushes go missing. It's that kind of stuff.
All personal related then.
But personal items, yes.
Things that would have your DNA
What
on
the
it.
fuck is that thing?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. All stuff that has your like hair on it and lipstick being your mouth on it and your.
Well, I mean, there were other things that went missing that wouldn't be DNA related. She says, like I had one of my favorite favorite handbags went missing as well.
That would have your DNA on it.
I mean, I guess skin flakes. I guess.
Skin follicles. That's right. Skin follicles.
Yeah. Anyway, but anyway, that's kind of what.
It could mean some kind of voodoo spirit is maybe doing something, or
Possible.
But yeah, that's what I've noticed. She says, again, if you can check out my dressing room, I would appreciate that as well.
Yeah, we'll check it out.
Yeah, so that
Or we'll go talk to the guy then.
The male.
Yeah.
So the male actor, you meet with him. He kind of tells you more of the same about. He actually seen the figure. He says that one time while we were rehearsing, it was late night. I was rehearsing lines with Oriola. I saw a figure up in the rafters. He says it looked like, as I said, he describes this older gentleman that. That had like spiky armor on him. I wonder if they have a picture of what this guy looked like. Let me see here.
but the thing is, the thing about Taco is that trying to train for a new thing type of thing.
I don't think they'll have a picture of the guy that.
Yeah, I was there.
No. But anyways, he says that I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna go. What's the name?
Was mind control. That's what I heard. But, there was a mind control.
So he describes a human man, looked to be in probably his late 40s, early 50s, short, kind of balding in the front hair. His armor, he had like pauldrons that kind of went down the shoulder, but the way they were made, it also had this big like metal spike that came up past past the back of his head. The armor was silver. It also had a lot of. He had like a red robe that he wore under it, with kind of a golden, a golden, a golden. What's the word I'm looking for? Trim, a golden, not really a trimming around it. Makes so it was like golden trimming around the robe that he wore under the armor, and then he had he only had kind of a half plate on the top of his armor. The rest of him he was in leathers down from the waist down. So it was black leathers from the waist down. That's who he describes. With that description, I will let you guys roll a society check real quick. See if you guys recognize that description.
So they don't have.
I don't even attempt to roll.
And the,
Rolling what are we rolling?
Society check.
I think Genesis is racist.
So you can roll me a society check and see if you guys recognize anything off of that description. Let me pull this up real quick. 41 for Evie is pretty decent. I just need to check. What level are we right now? We're level 15, right?
15.
I'm gonna see if I
We're
can get
level
a nat
20.
20. I got a 7.
All right. So, who's drawing outside my map? I mean, better outside the map than. Meow, meow. Why does this cat over here have bloody eyes? Who stabbed the cat?
They're laser eyes.
They're laser eyes. Yeah, sure, they're bloody eyes. Who's drawing around my map?
I've been drawing the entire session.
If it's that good of a drawing, it's Bayless that's doing it.
I mean, better around my map
Wow,
than.
so I can't draw good.
Well,
Better-
Yeah,
I'd
you're
say
right though.
it's Bayless.
Yeah,
Better
I drew
there's
all of them
John
except for
around-
the blue cat with the laser eyes.
Better that you're drawing around my map and not on my map.
It started with the
To cover
autism creature, then the shoot to whoop,
things up. But
cookie clicker, bongo cat, and then slime rancher.
that cat has that cat's bleeding from the eye. Someone stabbed that cat.
Yeah, it's
All right, Mom.
Kyle's cat, so.
Someone stabbed Kyle's cat. Who's stabbing Kyle's cat? Okay, Mom. With 41, you do kind of recognize this description. You recognize it's a description that's often often a description you would hear if someone is talking about a guy named Barzilia Thrune. So Barzilia Thrune. What you know about Barzilia Thrune is he used to be the ruler of Cheliax. He is now dead. I think his I'm pretty sure it's his daughter that is now ruler of Cheliax, but I know he is dead.
Dead and haunting an opera house.
You also know with that check, it is common knowledge that sometimes his ghost has been seen haunting various places before. So it is not unheard of to see his ghost around.
Okay.
So that's what you know. That's what you recognize. You recognize the description,
So I
and it is
tell the
not.
group. I tell the group everything I know about it.
So we do have a haunt then.
Yeah, just like I figured it was a ghost.
Mr. Tinkle says, again, I can't remember the name of the other actor off the top of my head, but well, where's your character?
Oh, what do you mean? Where's my character?
Oh wait, you're right there. Where's Angela's character?
Somewhere. I don't know.
Angela went hiding off the map, somewhere on the map too. You noob.
I don't know. Is she still on the map?
Or is it Rax not covering her? Where's Angela's character?
Don't know.
Maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't put it on the map.
She should be on this map.
Oops, I just drew over the red light district. I was on drawing
What
still.
are you doing? Drawing over the red light district.
She's not under me or Neil.
Let me add Carly back to the map, I guess, because I don't see her. Just to have your character on the map.
Carly's right over here.
Where? I just added her.
Huh? Where?
I just put her back, Kyle.
Okay.
Where is Curly then?
All right, so
Or Carly usually is.
Okay.
that's what he tells you. Do you have any other questions for him? I got one on
No.
Mr. Tink. I got one that Mr. Tinkles is going to ask if none of you guys think of it. Anyone else? Any questions?
Oh no, I don't think of anything.
Kyle? Velas? Forgot your name for a second.
Thanks.
Oh, we could ask the guy. Does he know of this? What that ghost's name there?
He shakes his head. He's not aware of it's not a person I've seen before, he says.
Were they translucent?
Or
if they were
heard
not
of?
translucent, were their footsteps
Not someone
heavy?
I've heard of.
Could you hear their footsteps? Because the armor should be making noise.
No, they didn't. I didn't hear any noises from him. I just saw him, and then I pointed him out to Oriola. As I said, I was rehearsing with Oriola. When Oriola looked up at him, he disappeared. So he was gone, and then she thought I was kind of crazy and trying to pull a trick on her or something. Any other questions before I ask the one from Mr. Tinkles?
Mr. Tinkles
Or see if you guys think of it before?
Nope.
No one else is going to think of it? All right. Mr.
What
Tinkles,
else would there be to ask?
Mr. Tinkles asks him, did any of your stuff go missing?
All right.
Oh well, yeah. Didn't he already tell us that?
Nope. No, he didn't say that.
I thought he told
Oriola
us that.
told you that
The other girl did.
Oriola told her that her stuff's been going missing, some of her stuff. This guy you just went to, and the only question he's asked him is if you've seen anything, if you've heard anything. So he has not said anything about missing stuff yet, which is a good idea to ask. He looks at Mr. Tinkles and he says, he shakes his head. No, nothing that I've not seen any of my stuff gone missing. No. Why? Someone missing stuff?
Well, that's strange. Then he might be after Oriola.
Oriola. I guess.
Maybe we
It's
should go
not
back
an
to. Maybe we should go back and talk to her again, because see if she knows this man, and see if she's had any interaction with him. Maybe he's got something against her.
No, we should go
Yeah, we should
Talk to
ask
the
her
other
if she has
actors
any
and-
grievances with the past ruler of Chilaxia.
Yeah, but the thing is, if it's only, I'd say we go back to her first, because if there's a grievance with her and this guy, the owner of the Chilaxian, then we probably can settle it like that. Like, then we know how to handle it. That basically.
All right. Well, we can go back to talk to her.
Yeah, if you just go back to talk to Oriola. What do you say to her when you just get to her?
So
What do you
we
wanna
ask her. We ask her, do you know the ruler of Chilaxian before?
She says,
Do you know the family, basically, the ruler, the previous ruler, and the family, the daughter is actually currently the ruler of the Chilaxian. But
she says, I never met Abigail Thune. No.
Have you met
what
the
about her
previous ruler,
father?
She says, hold on.
Oops.
Just give me a second. I want to see what the actual relationship is here, if I can find that.
Kyle, did you draw this
So-
red line?
So the current ruler of Cheliax is Abigail Thrune II. Okay. So Barzilia was actually a cousin to the current ruler. They were cousins, not father and daughter.
Okay, cousin.
So she says, I've never met any of the Thrunes, no. I've never, like, I never came to Cheliax when Ravenel was part of Cheliax. I've never visited Ravenel. This is my first time in Ravenel, in Cantargo, she says. I personally, I never wanted to go to Cheliax. It's not a nation that I was interested in visiting, she says.
What about any of your family members? Would they have any grievances against the Thorns? Was that their last name?
Thrunes. It's Thrune. She shakes
Thrune.
her head. I'm pretty sure none of my family has met any of the Thrunes. That being said, part of my lineage is an odd lineage, as you met my grandmother. You met my grandmother at my estate, so I'm not really
Hey,
sure.
her grandmother's here because she's gonna be watching the play.
The grandmother did come to Kentucky, didn't she? I don't know. She says I don't know my grandmother's history, if she has any.
What is going on?
Someone's moving the drawing around. Oh, you
How
guys
are they
nuts.
moving the drawing around?
Same way you can move your character, as long as you have the drawing selected, you can just move it with the keys. So I can
Okay, I got
select
ya.
all. I
Oh,
can select all the drawings. See, I'm the GM. I can select drawings even other people made and move them around.
and move them around. Okay.
Whatever you do, do not leave that drawing on the map,
I won't.
Why? Why?
cause
I'm not the type of
I
person who
said don't.
draws on the map.
I said don't leave it on the map. That's why.
The shoop to whoop is a little bit
Okay,
off.
so Adam, again, what kind of character is she? Again,
What do you mean?
what race is she? Like what is she again?
Oriola.
I know her. Yeah.
Oriola is a. Oriola is a Gunzi.
A Gunzi, and what does she look like? Again.
She was
Like
in
that.
like a humanoid form when we saw her.
Was she a humanoid? Okay, she's a humanoid
with a tail.
form.
That
With a
is her. That's what she looks like. She's a Gunzi. A Gunzi is one of the versatile heritages, but she's basically she's part human, and she's part planar scorn. Scoin.
So can she
They're descendants
change
from the
into?
chaotic. They're descendants from the chaotic being of the chaotic being of the maelstrom, such as proteins. So proteins are a type of creatures that you would find in the maelstrom, realm of the maelstrom.
Does
And-
she change her shape or anything to an animal type thing?
She cannot change her shape, I don't think.
Because her grandmother is an animal, isn't she?
I don't think he's ever did a check to see what the grandmother was.
Well, she looked like an animal, didn't she? She looked like a snake or a
Oh,
dragon or
we
something.
did because we were gonna kill her if she was with the Fae.
I don't remember. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure. I don't think he's did.
We just talked to her.
I think he's just talked to her. He's never did a check to know what the grandmother was.
Figured she wasn't hostile, so we didn't need to do a check.
But if he's wanted, he's know what she looks like. So if he's want to do a check onto what grandmama is, what she actually is, then you can do a check for it.
What is it, nature?
This is what she looked like, the grandmother again.
Pretty.
No, it would not be nature. It would be I believe, I want to say occultism, I'm pretty sure, but let me go into my GM screen for a minute and double check. It would be it would actually be religion, or the type of creature she is.
Someone do religion.
Mr. Tinkles?
What? Do I have to?
Mr. Tinkles.
You're
All right,
our only
fine.
hope, Sir Tinkles. Save the day.
Mr.
that's a
Tinkles
good-
don't know anything.
That's not a good roll.
Use
Yeah,
your
that's
wisdom.
not a good roll.
Well, I got even worse because that was an apple.
That was
That's
even
not
worse.
good.
And it was still higher than Mr. Tinkles, though.
So let me just see what the DC would have been for this. Where am I looking for here? What am I looking for again? I'm looking for this. I'm looking for
As well
this.
re-roll it because it's almost 7 o'clock anyway.
I'm looking for
5
Grandmama
minutes,
again.
actually.
Okay. Mr. Tinkles definitely fails, and Angel definitely fails.
Just
Mr.
re-roll
Tinkles,
it
I guess.
because
There.
yeah, it's almost over anyway.
Mr. Tinkles, sure, Angela rerolled. All right. Angela, you would have, you would know, Grandmama is a protein, is what specifically she is.
She's
So
protein?
a protein is a family of monitors spawned within the maelstrom. These creatures are guardians of disorder. They typically have dark vision, and amorphous autonomy and abilities that create magical warp waves. Specifically, the specific type of protein she is, the type of creature she's called, is she is a loquacious, something like that. Loquacious protein. They are known as, they serve as missionaries, spies, and heralds of chaos to further the protein's goal of reality disillusion. Hold on. No, sorry. I gave you the wrong name. They're called. She's actually called a Ementetious. Tessish. They are cunning. They're curiously diplomatic and profoundly whimsical. They travel beyond the maelstrom for their work, frequently adopting extravagant personal attire and decorations that often border upon the garish, all to curry favor with less chaotic beings. So that's what type of creature she is. She's a protein, specifically an Ementetious. Which, of course, would make sense because areola is a Gonzi, and a protein could be in her, or as a Gonzi, a protein could be in her lineage, right? So it fits the story. But no, she says, yeah, no, I don't know if my grandmama has ever met any of the Throons. You can ask her. She's staying in the same, me and her, she's in the same hotel room that we're renting.
Maybe we should go talk to the grandmother because if there's any grievances between these two families, maybe we found something.
All right, so you want to head off to the Oriole, get Oriola's address so you can go meet Grandmama?
Unless they want to talk to the rest of the people here first, and then we go over to the grandmother.
And remember, Oriola did ask you to check out her dressing room as well, keeping that in mind.
Yeah,
But
we need to check her.
That will be something we'll probably skip to next session for that. Which again,
Yeah.
remember
we're
next week
almost done now.
we're done. So what do you want to do in the last 2 minutes, quickly?
Well, quickly, we probably should just do the dressing room because we're gonna probably forget next because of not being.
Unless the
Playing-
dressing room's a combat and we're gonna end up.
Dressing room is
Well-
not a combat.
We might forget about it because we're gonna have to be we'll be away
I'll
from
remind you.
this. Okay, you sure, Adam? Because you
Yes.
don't remember well. You don't remember well either.
I'll remind you what you need. I remember enough. I remember what we're doing oftentimes and where we're at.
No, fine. It's the end anyways, where we'll end it as we're heading towards
right.
the dressing room to check it out.
All right, fine. We'll call her here. You were indecisive. You had 2 minutes. You could have did one thing, but now you have no time. All right, we'll call it here. And with that, thanks for coming, everyone. Next week again is canceled, so that means the next session for this campaign won't be until the 19th. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, take her easy, folks.
Take her easy.
Yep. Bye bye. Take her easy.
Adios.
See ya.